Welcome to Dave's Drama Diner, episode 74. I am your host, Devious Dave Rose. And as always, let's start off the show by showing our gratitude and appreciation for all those who have chosen to spend their time with us here today. So, as we make our way to the list of those in the chat and look up, way up, we see it's the Costanza, the Goon. Sounds like he's having a very good meal there in the real world. The lovely Ms. Cora. Derailed News and Podcast. Had a good show the other day. You should check it out. Danimal. Ronald Booth. Latino Heat. J. Diz. J.R. Ford III. It's Steve. Say it with me now, people. Callan. Irish Dave. Gabe Rodriguez. Who else am I missing here? The man with two first names. I believe I mentioned Ronald Booth. Yes, I did. Extreme Shaft. Thank you for gracing us with your presence. Tribunal King. And I'm sure that many more will start to filter in. So let's start off with the rumors. These strange, weird rumors that the Drama Diner was closed, that it closed down, that it was sold, and it was just, vacant there. Well, the rumors of the demise of the diner have been obviously greatly exaggerated. If we take a look back to when Tony was on my show last, Nikki Nines proposed in the chat that there should be no more drama. And I thought it was very clear that both Tony and myself said we're going to squash the stuff between us because it is productive towards having to deal with Scunt. And I think it's quite comical that people have, some people have really gone off the fucking rails with this one, which is amazingly great. Now, I will say, voice sounds better, Dave, says Jay does. Yes, thank you. I have been, I've obviously not been streaming, so that helps. And, just trying to rest it, trying not to, speak when not necessary, really. And, drink some tea. But reminds me, I might have some tea tonight for Friday Night Fire, just to keep my my voice going good. But yeah, some people, going back to what I was saying, some people have really, really, lost it, I guess, or maybe have become unhinged. And it's always the last people that you would expect. But let's see here. Where is this thing here that I needed to show? Oh, first and foremost, I don't normally do this because you are all capable adults and you can read for yourself. But I will read you out today's menu, which is, it's the special, really. You've got more choices, but this is the special, and you can't come to the diner without at least trying the special. But Crybaby crabs à la Cman, Mellow Marmalade, Troll Toffee, and Vrai Veau au jus de rose. And just the last one there for the proper translation. That means real veal. It means true veal. Okay. Or truth veal. With au jus, which is, that liquid. De rose, as in belonging to me. Not physically, though. I'm not there at the pan just like squirting it out, jacking it. No, this is just a recipe. Now, we got Gabe Rodriguez says, I support you, bro. Let me know if you need anything. I appreciate it. Thank you, man. Donation never comes bad, but let's get to the meat and potatoes, figuratively, obviously, of this entire thing, because I saw this today, I guess. Yeah, it was earlier today. Had no idea that this has come out, but there it is. Okay, there's the link. All right, so Cman made a video, and he comments on what occurred with Tony coming onto my show. So, well, let's break it down. Also, I believe this at the beginning here, excuse me, is directed at Ken, or at least maybe it's just a comment on what has been said about Ken and myself, apparently, from the screenshots I've been seeing. But, you know, rumor has it that nobody drives in this community. Nobody owns a car, pays insurance, drives, you know, no. But let's go through this here, because it is quite comical. I'm glad that several people have busted out their popcorn. Yeah, enjoy.
All right, I'm currently in the car while I'm recording this, so you'll have to forgive me that, you know, not a whole lot going on screen-wise, but shit's a little fucked around here as of late, and those that are honest with themselves would probably agree with that sentiment.
Exactly. Someone like myself who's more than willing to review what you say and to deconstruct it, you know, because I'm honest with myself.
I do not understand why I had the thoughts of there being a lot of double
Might have wanted to think about this before you started recording there.
standards, how it's okay for one person to do something, but if someone else were to do that exact same fucking thing, it would become an issue. Perfect example, the other night,
Say my name.
Dave brings Tony on, and there's a magical free pass for Tony now. Yeah, I'm done with the drama.
Again, you heard what you wanted to hear, clearly. And you're not the only one, so this is some sort of mass psychosis, but it's okay. You know, there are programs to help you and those other people as well. But you heard what you wanted to hear.
I just had brought up about...
Also, this free pass, there was no free pass. It's called... Okay, so when two warring armies declare a truce, that's a free pass?
You know, if someone wanted to desecrate your parents' graves, then cool. And I'm sure Dave will find a way to dance around acknowledging that he did indeed say that.
I'm not denying that.
Oh, well, I didn't say I was going to do it.
Well, that's true, too. I mean... Actually, does it bother you? Does it bother you that you can't, that my argument's bulletproof? Is that what really bothers you?
And go into a whole semantics, let's split.
It's not semantics and not splitting hair, okay? You're still in first year or something. Relax.
Hairs, fucking bullshit debate, rather than addressing the point at hand that it is fucking retarded. Fucking retarded that... You know, here's this list of people that have done things that Dave deems incapable of having this free pass, but Tony, who has been guilty of some of the worst shit in the past few months.
And I never excuse that either. It's so funny. It's just like, okay, so what I've been doing all this stuff and exposing people, you know, great, yeah, Dave, yeah. And then, you know, it's like, fuck, like, I don't want to fucking waste my time with this shit. Let's call it truce and fucking concentrate on who's really causing problems. No.
Gets this free pass in what? The name?
Free pass? Really? So now he can continue to allow people into his chat that dox people and use their names, use addresses as their names to write shit like Scott has admitted to doing and others. So like that, right? So that's the free pass that you're referring to. There wasn't any agreement to that.
Name of defeating Scott? I'd like to take people back to something called the fucking Tribunal that did fuck all.
This goes to show that, yeah, you are still, you know, a little short-sighted there. Plus, you know, again, Rookie of the Year, trying to tell me, winner of 2 Emmys, current FMN Nation champion, 12-time sailing champion of the world, now retired. You're trying to tell me this sort of thing. And before we continue, I find this hilarious that, you know, You got these little. Well, we're gonna address these little trolls in the chat in a moment, but I do find it comical, regardless. But hi Sid, hi. You got nothing better to do? Well, yeah, that's right. You're on fucking like NHS, supplements and support and whatever the fuck they call it in your part of the UK there. But regardless, you're a fucking bum. Let me get back here.
Something called the fucking Tribunal that did fuck all. Fuck.
Okay, so like I was saying, this guy's only been around a year and really doesn't understand. Now, 4 years of documentation shows quite a lot. Okay, it's a character assessment. What did it accomplish? First of all, up to the release of it, it scared the shit out of Scunt. Okay, he was raging. He was like, he couldn't control his alcohol consumption. He was bloating up. It was taking a terrible toll on his physical and mental health. I did that. Hi, Cman, and many others. I'm not going to deny that. Nikki went hard at him. Ken went hard at him. I think there's a couple of other people, but honestly, I'm forgetting. I mean, to be quite honest, those that really went the hardest were the ones I just mentioned. Hold on, let me just regain my thoughts here. I'm getting distracted.
Tribunal that.
Oh, and then on top of that, afterwards, the guy eventually broke to the point where he had to go to detox, what he calls rehab, but we're all sort of wondering that. Regardless, okay, it broke him to that point where he had to go back live with his family in Nova Scotia, and his tune changed quite a lot. He was gone for quite some time, and now he certainly doesn't garner any of the support, strength, or following that he did in the past. So, hi, I did that. Hi. It didn't accomplish anything? It didn't accomplish anything, huh? Let me go back to the chat here. We got the Goon who says, referring to me, Dave, as someone who defended Cman, I disagree with Cman here. Everyone gets a pass to call in and speak their piece. Dave has made this clear since day one. Thank you for saying that. And it would be quite hypocritical if I didn't at least give somebody the opportunity to voice something. We're going to get into more stuff here. Hey, shout out to Bird there in the chat. Hope the baby's doing well. Jared Ford III says, waited 21 days for that. I'm not too sure. Latino Heat says, Rookie of the Year should be rescinded. Now, we're not about cancel culture here per se, but, obviously being a dictator, as I will be called very shortly, we understand where we are. This is not a democracy, and yes, I will, remove you from the chat or whatever. But sometimes I don't even need to. You got people watching the chat, taking care of that for me. So let's get right back to this, boppers. Where'd you go?
Did fuck all in terms of
breaking someone psychologically is not fuck all. Okay, that's a fact.
Getting rid of Scott.
It did, though.
Where's Scott? Where's he been at? It didn't do shit. Okay, it didn't. I know I'm breaking kayfabe by acknowledging that the tribunal actually was fucking stupid.
It's a stupid idea. It's stupid. You're so stupid, Dave. So stupid.
Stupid. It was gold. It, again, compiled all this information. And it's not just like streams, because he's going to say, oh, it's just some streams that he did. Oh, the ones that he would constantly take down or delete. Or, then there'd be a new channel and stuff. Or, well, he doesn't know because he hasn't paid attention, Cman. But a lot of the stuff that was in the tribunal were private voicemails that he sent to people, threatening them.
But no.
And didn't do anything. Oh, but there's 7 hours of evidence against.
You know what else it did? It entertained people. It gave them reassurance that somebody had their back, that they were willing to go all the fuck out to get this done, to expose this person, and to show them that people won't bend over for them.
Scott with him being a psycho. Oh. Yeah, well, Scott was posting that himself every other fucking night of the week. So...
And then deleting it a few other.
If YR were to do what Dave just did the other night, YR would get eaten alive. There'd be a drama war.
YR has a track record of being a scumbag, okay?
Two. It is bullshit that people can't just fucking do what they want to do.
In living color. Oh, sorry, I'm flashbacking.
Talk about what they want to talk about. Talk about who they want to talk about.
Okay, who do you want to talk about? What do you think would be best, Cman? Show me on the doll where Dave Rose hurt you.
Unless fucking dictator Dave Rose deems it acceptable.
Dictator, you say? Dictator? Oh, absolutely. Because after all, I am your first drama emperor. And yes, Cman, whatever, cunt, that includes you too. You have ventured into the realm of drama. And you must remember that I still remain your first drama emperor. And you quite amount of power, do I not? Plus with all the accolades that I've acquired. Double Hemi champion. First FMN Nation champion. Longest reigning and undefeated champion at that. 12-time sailing away champion of the world. Now retired. And there are many, many more accomplishments that I have provided to you, the people. And as such, I think that it's quite well that you know your place. Excellent! Let us continue.
Now, I may be wrong about the real Dave, the person behind the character, being a sociopath. I don't know Dave like that.
Kind of sounded like a Valley girl. Like, come on, man.
But Devious Dave Rose is a fucking sycophant for goddamn sure.
This is quite, I mean, he will later say that he has a vast lexicon. Well, Cman, you're not using that word as you are supposed to. Sycophant is somebody like Mello, who, oh yes, Ken, oh yes, oh yes. You know, oh, yes, anything you do is totally correct and blah, 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 and I'll never criticize you, oh. I'm certainly not that. I'll criticize Ken, or whoever, really, on a fucking stream publicly. Certainly not a sycophant. I mean, what am I, a dictator or a sycophant? One who's a sycophant always going through whatever... whatever is told to them and just accepting it and praising it, and one who literally is objecting to everything and dictates. Which one am I?
Look at the amount of challenges over the months of Joe, if you come on, let's hash it out.
Okay. Apparently the satire is lost. The irony is lost on Cman. And again, very disturbing, Cman, because I thought you would have been able to see this. We know that Joe, that's his kryptonite. That's his kryptonite. But we also know right now his show is really suffering. He needs... I mean, the guy's saying that he's willing to sell his own fucking channels for money. That he's going to have to sell his house if he can't fucking make up this loss. So, and we know, because he's done this before, leading up to the time where he called in, where he was trying to poach people. He was trying to get back into good graces. He was trying to, again, open up the opportunity for people to return. So the guy is, obviously calling in and attempting to, do something similar in that sense. But there's so much more here. Let's rewind and address this.
I'm sure. Look at the amount of
This stuff literally is like an onion. There's layers upon layers on just one area alone. So we got to keep, sometimes we got to go back a couple of times and pick out each of those layers.
of challenges over the months of Joe.
So again, the addressing the fact that I've been encouraging him to call in, knowing that he wouldn't. Okay, and up to this point, he didn't. Again, I always said the same thing. Again, Mr. Rookie should take a look at what I did in the past, where I challenged him to do a standalone video on Mars's channel, Mars Mirror, and basically have do it professionally, not call into my show where somebody can claim bias, especially him or somebody from his side, but not on his channel either, where there'd be the same sort of situation. It would be a neutral channel that would then allow us to have a proper debate in a extended sort of frame of time, not just on my channel and not his. Like, the whole purpose was to be fair. That's the whole purpose of a debate. Let me check back with the chat here. Shout out to Fest Love. Hope everyone's having a good Friday, by the way. Shout out to the 55 watching. The Animal says, even if it meant it actually helped Scott to finally get some help, not that it means anything because he's still a douchebag. He said something before that. He said, when Scott tries to gather an army, you got to rally your own troops. Saying any trolling today, minimum of 21 days to do so. And Danimal also says it definitely broke Scott, no question about it. Costanza says, if Cman doesn't like it, why is he still watching? Well, that was a question I was going to raise later, but you beat me to it, so points to you. Latino Heat says, how does Cman find time to do his shit talking when he is supposed to be driving his boss around from job where he bar backs janitor karaoke host? No, Cman is not Cmo. Cmo literally looks like Jabba the Hutt if he was constructed of a white garbage bag full of shit. Cman is somebody who's worked in landscaping and stuff while he was going to school. I believe it's psychology that he's going to school for. That's Cman.
If you come on, let's hash it out. I'll destroy you.
No, I never said let's hash it out. I'll destroy you. And first of all, it wasn't to hash it out. Again, the whole thing was, hey Joe, if I know you watch, so if you want to call in, race debate, right? Race debate, call in. Wasn't to hash things out at all. And again, it was made in jest, in satire, because up to this point, with all my streams that I knew he was watching, and by saying so, to sort of rub the salt into the wound, never one call. But now he calls in. Remember, I did a video prior to him calling in where I broke down the fact that it was provided to me by a sparrow that this unlisted video, which was clarified for me by JDiz, which was apparently released long before, which I do remember that, but I just, found it odd that that segment was uploaded unlisted under the Drama God, channel about, race and stuff. And it came so close on the heels of, him calling in and stuff that to me there was something there.
Not verbatim, but, pretty damn close before I get accused of taking shit out of context. Most people with a
It's not out of context. It's just, you're just clueless about what you're talking about. Let me go back to the chat here. Leaping Lizard, thank you for joining us. He says, everyone... Oh, hi. Hey, everyone. Sorry, I haven't been around. I wound up in the hospital Monday night, and I don't get my laptop brought to me until today. Sorry to hear about that. Hope everything is okay. I hope things are improving. Obviously, if you're in hospital, it's not okay. But, I hope things get better soon. God damn it, I need a new pillow. My neck is fucking wrecked up. So stiff. Fuck. Oh, man. Fucking may have pinched a fucking nerve as well, because who knows? Maybe I'll take a hot shower right before Friday Night Fire and feel a lot better. All right, so back to the chat. Oh, so I thought he did that type of work. My bad. Latino Heat says, so he's going to school to get a fake degree. I won't necessarily call it fake degree, but, that could... You never know where a psychology degree... It's not a woman's degree, let's be honest. Or female studies, whatever the fuck they call those worthless, like transgender dance studies or, crap that would never have any value in the real world. But let's go back to the rantings of a madman.
Pretty damn close before I get accused of taking shit out of context. Most people with a fucking brain on their head... Brain.
Great proving your point there.
Most people with a brain in their fucking head would agree, if they're honest with themselves, that it was bullshit. And this excuse of, well, what am I supposed to do, go on forever? Well, you're 73 episodes deep into the Drama Diner. You might as well have been going on forever at this point.
Not really, no. Also, who are you? Who are you to basically tell these people in the chat here right now that they don't deserve to watch this, that they don't deserve this sort of entertainment? Because that's what it is. It's entertainment. At least, when people aren't, doxing people. But who are you to dictate this sort of thing to them? I find this so presumptuous. Let me get back there.
All this talk of going at Joe, and then the opportunity presents itself, and you bend over.
No. I wasn't going to do a race debate on my fucking diner, okay? It's a standalone video. If you'd even been paying attention, no, a race debate is going to have any sort of debate, any fucking sort of debate has to be fucking done properly. Are you not thinking? Well, we're just going to go from the middle of this shit-talking, fucking drama-talking, sort of chill, somewhat chill environment to going to yes, let's get everything in order. All right, let's get the moderators. No. It was always supposed to be a standalone video on a neutral channel that was supposed to allow for fucking a fair and unbiased fucking debate. Apparently I'm getting a out-of-context clip from me talking about my neck. All right, let's hear it. Wrecked up. So stiff. Fuck. Let's get back to this.
Over for him. Presents itself, and you fucking bend over for him.
I didn't bend over for him.
Thank God.
So Dave Rose, who had been already a week into fucking having a voice fucked up. Oh, Dave Rose doesn't want to yell. Dave Rose doesn't really want to rehash every single fucking point that he's made over the past 4 years, including when he was on Joe's show as a co-host, criticizing him in public. Right, Cman. Well, as the dean of your school, I'm going to have to look into your files again and consider whether or not we're going to allow you to graduate with that sort of attitude. Let's continue.
Drew came in and actually challenged Cronin. And the only reason your tune changed in regards to having your race debate and the episode with Joe, the Final Frontier News, was because your bullshit got called out enough that you knew you needed to take a step fucking back.
Wrong. Wrong. Everyone knows Dave Rose does what he does. But I started to take a look at it from the perspective of Ken, for example, who has publicly stated multiple times that, for example, when he's called into YR's streams and Joe calls in, and or this has happened in the past, and then there's a yelling match and stuff, and it's all chaos and no one can hear each other and all this sort of thing. And then, Ken got stuff off his chest and all that, blah, blah, blah. But obviously there's still issues. And then he gets criticized in private by people who watched it and said, oh, you should have just let him talk. You made yourself look bad by getting all angry and stuff. And like, yeah, I know he was yelling, but like, you shouldn't have done it. And, you should be more cordial. So the next time it happens, what happens? Ken is cordial. He's trying to at least, squash. And again, Ken's tried to squash things, but not with just Cronin, with others. Ken's tried to do that. What happens when he tries to do that? When he acts cordial with fucking, what's it called? With Joe? He gets fucking criticized. Oh, no, you should have been harder on him. You should have really gone against him, blah, blah, blah. It's like, can you really tell me, No, you don't. Hold on a second here. Let me just get this fixed here. Exactly. You're not calling in, trolley troll troll. You know what I'm betting? It's probably fucking Fax again. Is that you, Fax? Are you still alive? I'm surprised. It's too bad you're not dead. But, taking a look at you, you will be. Well, very soon. Or some necromancer brought you back to life. But yes, the guy that I didn't care if he died. Oh, so offended. Man, like, how this guy must be a hippie or something, because, like, he must have been coddled, and it's the age sort of matches. The boomer generation really fucked up the planet. And these coddle types, the old ones who think that they deserve respect because, they did nothing. It's certainly not even, conceivable in that sense. But I will address to the chat here. Oh, shout out to Brandon Harbin, sorry. Chad, I think I called you out, but or shouted you out. I'm not sure if I did. I thought I saw somebody else new in here. I'm trying to monitor several different things, and, fucking Fax channel here, I think, is trying to write a message to me, but I don't know, whatever. Very comical nonetheless. But, again, like, you'll never, if I did let you in, which I have multiple times, you wouldn't even fucking talk. You'd be like... Also, Joe, please, you don't have authorization, I should say, to play my sound clips. At least I get some sort of fucking residual from that. It's fine. Ken can clip them as much as he wants and use them in whatever way he wants. He's got that agreement in perpetuity. 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 That sounds delicious. Actually, maybe I'm going to have to make a hot sauce called that. Excellent. The genius flows. Oh, and, addressing, I think he's going to say it in a moment, or he may have said it, but, when people dictate. Oh, no, I think he did say that earlier. When people dictate, it restricts creativity. Really? Really? Just being here, talking with, basically myself, but also to people in the chat and reviewing stuff. Now I've got a fucking great idea. No creativity? Stifles creativity? For shame. Let us continue.
You threw a goddamn massive fit on foul mouths, whatever goddamn night that was, acting like a petulant little fucking child.
Hey, relax there, buddy. Relax. You're getting a little uppity there. Oh, apparently Cman is telling this, Sparrow that he wants to, that was him calling in. Well, I can't verify that. And, again, I don't know why you're not using your old account, so I can't necessarily believe that it's you. But let's continue with the review.
Oh, Cman, I use the word petulant. Guess what,
A couple of times, I believe, but I've never claimed ownership to it.
Fucker, I got a dense lexicon myself, so...
And I got a mass thesaurus between my legs. It actually talks to you, gives you definitions. I know, crazy.
It is absolute bullshit that if...
Okay, relax, dude. Relax. I know you're driving, maybe it's bad traffic, but please, just chill out.
YR were to do what Dave Rose has done in the past week...
Yes, but YR has accrued a reputation of doing scummy things. Thankfully, I believe he is finally turn the page, and he's doing good. I see him doing well. I see him knowing that that's actually good for him, and it's the best I can hope. I see good in the guy. I see that he's done shit stuff, and I'm definitely one of the first to have fucking gone to war with him, okay? Multiple times. The guy took down my fucking Twitter, okay? There's history between us. But regardless of my failures, I still have to at least try to see the good in people.
YR would get a drama award done on him. So, with that being said, before this video goes on forever and ever and ever and ever and ever, if a free pass is being extended to Tony and no more drama,
'Twas no free pass, good sir. 'Twas no free pass.
then that free pass should get extended to everybody.
Negatory.
Instead of telling SC Steve he's going to get cinder block therapy.
I'm not telling him he is going to. You got to understand things. I'm saying that he deserves cinder block therapy. When you, for example, take the actions of a criminal into mind. Let's say a murderer. I'm not going to go as far as say pedophile, but murderer, right? Well, the punishment is death. Yes, certain places in the West have gone soft. There's no death penalty, but there's still, prevalent minds, rational minds that are prevalent. And the appropriate action, I feel, is justified. Do you so easily forget that he, got close to endangering Ken's employment by saying that Ken was going around purposely spreading COVID at a time of mass panic? You obviously are.
He should get a free pass. It is unbelievable that the
No, Cman. You're unbelievable.
phrase "don't take it to real life territory" has been used repeatedly, incessantly.
Take a breath, dude. Take a breath.
In the past week or two, and then fucking Tony does it to Bullsy, a fucking kid who he talks some shit.
Let's remind everyone that Bullsy did come out the other day with a video, and he was highly critical of my actions, as were many. And, I did explain that basically I knew that, me doing this with Tony wasn't going to affect anybody else. Wasn't going to be dictated on anybody else. I knew he had problems with other people, and they had problems with him, and they were going to continue on, right? So I'm going to get into the middle of the fight that he's been having with Bullsy, even though I've played the shit that he did, exposed it, and broke it down for you people. So, and, Bullsy has said this in the past. I don't need anyone to fight for me. Dave Rose certainly doesn't fucking fight for me. And that's it. And, it's so funny that these people think that I've got to be basically everyone's defender. Everybody's defender. It's like I'm on call 24/7. I'm literally, apparently I'm Superman. Rushing from fucking drama site to fucking, defend people.
Big fucking whoop. I shouldn't even say kid. He's 20, so he's by legal definition a man at this point.
I never call anyone a kid.
Tony takes it to real life with him. Fucking Bullsy's been accused of being Dave Rose Jr. and taking exact sentences verbatim from Dave. You would think that Dave would not just roll over on his back and let...
No, actually, I have respect for Bullsy. The guy's a man. He has clearly been able to defend himself in the past without any problems. He's actually stated publicly that he doesn't require or desire any assistance when it comes to what he addresses. And I have come to his defense. And, he did call in and he did, address things. So you wanted me to be yelling at that point, Cman? You wanted me to be yelling over Tony and over Bullsy? Really?
let Tony give him a fucking belly boof and fucking get a free. I don't understand this shit.
I don't know what you do with your friends on the weekend, but I don't want to know.
I do not understand this shit whatsoever. I do not find it.
Well, that's fine. You are not the smartest man in the community. I am. So don't feel too bad, okay?
Okay that there are those of us that have been fucked.
Hi, Shid. I forgot. Hi, Shid. He doesn't like it when I say that. Hi, Shid. Hi.
Ridiculed for having a different opinion outside the acceptable narrative that has been.
No. You must understand that everyone has a right to an opinion, even if it's wrong. That's very true. Now, some people, very dense people, don't seem to understand that. Well, everyone has a right to an opinion. Of course you have a right to believe something, but your opinion can still be wrong. There are people out there, I've made this argument in the past, and people think, oh, it's so extreme. No, it's just one great example, because you can't give a nuanced example. You have to give the worst example, the most extreme example possible. So there are people out there called, well, they call themselves, we know what we call them, but they're called minor attracted persons. They like to fuck kids. And their belief is that it's perfectly fine. Well, guess what? Yeah, that's their opinion, but guess what? It's wrong. It's wrong. And yes, Cman, I do have to use this extreme example because a nuanced one clearly is, I guess you're going to learn it in second or third, fourth year maybe.
Pushed by fucking Dave Rose.
Oh, I'm pushing narratives, huh? Let's rewind. Hear that again. And again.
That there are those of us that have been fucking ridiculed for having a different opinion outside the acceptable narrative that has been pushed by fucking Dave Rose.
You know what? How about this? Joe's opinion is that it's everyone else's fault but him. Okay? All these co-hosts, strangely, they all just got up and left. Shout out to the 67 viewers. But, yeah, they just left. I don't know why. They're all fake and they try to use me, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, that's his opinion. We know it is factually incorrect. So, are we going to keep living in this fantasy of yours? This lie? This world of Zoomers and millennials where you can't disagree. You can't tell me my opinion's wrong. I have a right to it. Yeah, they're two different things. The inalienable right to think and say what you want, and then the fact that there's either factually or infactually. It's two totally different things. You know what? I'm going to have to fail you for this year, C-Man. Again, whatever. It's becoming too many C's, but yeah, I might have to fail you this year in your course. Let's continue.
But Dave can do whatever the fuck he wants. But notice when those
Whoa. When the hell did I say I was Bullfrog? Come on, man. I'm not Bullfrog. I can't do whatever I want. And I never... It's so funny. It's just... Do whatever you want. You mean win, right? Get people to fucking attack me directly. Like 6 people to attack me. And I alone declare drama war and win it. Or the shit that fucking Skunt did. Or these other people. So success and winning is me doing that. Let's go back.
That has been pushed by fucking Dave Rose. But Dave can do whatever the fuck he wants. But notice when those that are intellectually capable of challenge him, he throws a fucking fit.
No, that's a negative there. Remember, the example that I gave was Ken went through the exact same thing. And we are also expected to defend people. Just out of the blue. Like, oh, you got to defend me, this and that. It's like, it gets kind of old at one point. Especially the imposition. I mean, shit, I went through this, a lot. Where Bullfrog was constantly contacting me on several accounts. Telling me, oh, well, you need to come and defend me, blah, blah, blah. It's like, but I'm not involved with that beef with that person. Like, why do you think that I should come to your defense? It's like, oh, but you got to.
Or he'll remove you from the call.
Now, that's a blatant fucking lie. I do not remove people from calls. You got Greasy Latino, and or Greasy Illegal, and you got Jacob who do that. Jacob actually does that even worse. from my experience, because I've experienced it. But I might mute somebody if it just gets too belligerent, but I don't remove people from calls. Okay? Okay. That's a blatant fucking lie.
Or if he has at least a shred of respect for you, he'll come on to your show. You guys will end the conversation man to man, thinking it's put.
He's referring to the time that, I called into his show and tried to call him out on stuff, and he was critical on me. And it's like, fine. But then the next day, there was stuff that still needed to be addressed.
To bed, and then the next day he'll review it to get his win back anyways.
To get his win back. I'm sorry. I'm very full of flatulence, so there's a lot of wind. I mean, how do you think I power my sails?
The double standards need to just fucking stop.
Yes, let the hate flow through you, Cman. Let the hate flow through you, you retired bastard. I thought you were gone from the community, and now you back again, retired. Saying, look at me, I can park in the retirement zone.
Because all it does is suppress creativity in people.
Oh, so there's the line. So it was later on. But yeah, dude, suppress creativity? It's fucking insanity. So could you maybe even cite an example or something? Like, this is just beyond hilarious. Let me get back to the chat here. A lot of activity. 66 viewers. Inspect the Todds here. What else do we got? YR's here apparently, showing a lot of ass kissing. Yeah, Costanza says Bam is on standby. All right, let's continue.
So, if there's a whole bunch of fucking people getting on board with Tony's free pass, the free pass goes to everybody. And I don't fucking care what one of you community.
Listen, rookie, you don't get to fucking say shit. Plus, you're retired already. You don't get no fucking word here. Okay.
The marks
Your membership is of a non-voting member.
has a fucking problem with it and my take.
Come on.
Fucking Christ.
Blasphemy!
This shit's gay.
What did he say? I think he said he's gay.
Dave Rose has done more sycophant actions.
Again, you use the word, I don't think you know what it means. Sycophant. Mello. Sycophant. Jake DeMarco. Let's see here. Who's a big sycophant? Man, there's been so many. But look, if I'm going to call Ken out on his own stream and argue with him, that's certainly no sycophant. If I have Nikki Nines or Mars Mira or Bullseye call into one of my shows and disagree with me, or even the Goon, for example, disagree with me, how am I a sycophant? I don't think you understand the word, senor.
Than I have with leaving the fucking community and coming back. In fact, I could at least make it a couple weeks before I come back or do another leave gimmick. Dave Rose's turncoat gimmick hits within 1 week of the last incident.
Turncoat. So that would be that Joe calls into my show, and now I'm working with him again, and I'm no longer working with Ken, right? That would be a turncoat move. But that's not the case now, is it?
I'm done with drama. Yeah, fucking bet.
I never said I was done with drama, you idiot. Oh my God. Oh my God. Fucking unreal. Like, I never said even, because Nicky was on the call when I did that show, and he's like, so you're done with drama? I'm like, wait. You're going a little too fast now. Like, what about Joe and what about all these other people and stuff, right? I'm just going to stop. And on top of that, who are these people to try to dictate to you who've joined us so many different times. What's up, Ryan the Heel? Who are you to tell them that they don't deserve this stuff, that they don't deserve this entertainment, that they don't deserve this stuff being, aired out and so forth? They seem to want it. The 71 people watching seem to want it. If they didn't want to watch it, they wouldn't be here. It's as simple as that. They wouldn't be here. But yeah, so maybe some people should start to, I don't know, at least examine those that are stating this and ask yourself why they want to take that from you. They might not like it, but they stayed tuned and they keep watching. It's annoying. It's fucking not funny no more. But you would only say that if you watched it, right? So, again, it all goes back to the statement of, if you don't like it, don't watch. But if there's literally 70 plus people in this, viewing this video, you're going to tell me that, they don't deserve that, I should cut off that avenue of fun for them. So I think that should be examined, at least, considered by you people. And yes, I said you people, as in humans. Okay, so chill the fuck out, Joe Cronin. Latino Heat says, what the fuck versions of streams does Cman listen to when we don't get to listen to? Don't know what that means. So yeah, I thought that was interesting. You know what? We'll take a slight interlude. I was going to continue reviewing another clip. Actually, no, you know what? We're going to save the calls to the end. Because Vrai, Veau, au jus de rose shall be accompanied with open lines for anyone who wishes to even air their grievances. So if they're one of the many, and yes, there are many, who disagreed with my actions the other day, or the day, a few days before that, the lines for you, people, will be open to speak directly to your first drama emperor and to air your grievances. I don't know when Festivus is. Let me quickly... I thought it was in February for some fucking reason, but... Festivus... No, it's in Friday, December 23rd. I don't know why I thought it was in February. Okay. Maybe because it starts with an F. Weird. Bizarre. All right. So, yesterday, let's move on to our next meal. Or, our next course, I should say. After our, we have a genuine chef here by the name of Gabe Rodriguez. So we got to make sure that we operate this in, because I am looking for that Michelin star, and he's got a lot of pull, so maybe I can get it. All right, so yesterday you may have heard me on Foulmouth Network, where I called in close to the end of the night. I enjoy the show for the most part, but Mello again was just being mellow, and many people saw it. Many people were calling it out, and some people actually seemed to think. Not in Ken's chat, but in other chats, whose screenshots I've gotten, seem to indicate that they thought that it was the other way around. And it's just so comical that because they're so weak and they can't go against me and, like Shid, for example. Hi, Shid. Hi. Because I've got the screenshots of this where he's literally admitted that he wanted to humble me, but he failed. And that he was displeased by that. That wasn't the exact words, but, he would have liked to have humbled me, but he failed to do so. I believe that that's what he said exactly. But how pathetic, so obsessed with me that he just needs to humble me. And again, he keeps making these new accounts. And I see this all the time where I'll go back to a Tony video to look at the chat, and you've got, his name in there saying shit about just about everyone. And he's going against Fax apparently now, and he's also going against Scott. And then, I go to another video a few days later, or I go to the same video a few days later to look further into the chat, and the name at that time is gone, which indicates that he, blocked. And then he comes back, and like a few days later, same video. Like you can so see it when they actually block you, when they actually block you from seeing their account. But it's hilarious. The screenshots prove it all. YR, what's up?
I mean, we need to talk because I got a lot of things to get off my chest.
Well, I did say that the end of the show is going to be open for that, right?
Oh, you hit. Oh shit! All right, I didn't hear
Are you
that.
not
I'm in
even
and out.
listening?
All right, I'll wait.
Okay, this might be
I'm
strike
in
three
and
for you,
out.
YR. You don't call in without listening to the show, okay? I know that we've been going on for 58 minutes. Maybe you got to put me on like 1.5 times speed. Get your own Wesley.
All right.
But if you want to air stuff, I said the end of the show is going to be for that. Please
I'm
don't
sorry about
disrespect me in that manner again. Thank you.
All right, I'll call back when it's over.
Exactly. You'll call back when we've got the Vrai, Veau au jus de rose.
Le papahon, yo hon. All right,
All right.
brother.
Get out of my restaurant. All right. Yeah, I know they were sending out the BAM signal, but okay. So Sith Negan says, Dave, please explain why Jake DeMarco is and or should be labeled a sycophant, because I do like the guy. Thanks. I'm not saying that he's a bad guy, but what I'm saying is that it's like a yes man. It's somebody who, will praise them. Look at how unprepared Joe would come to some of these wrestling reviews, right? And then Jake had to carry the entire weight and all this sort of thing. He would when Joe would ask something stupid or anything, like just something that wouldn't be part of the story. Jake would try to soften it, make it sound like Joe wasn't that dumb. I've tried to do the same thing on Final Frontier News. Okay, so and hyping up, not necessarily hyping up, but basically sort of going along and agreeing with what he's saying. That's what a sycophant does. Or when they were talking drama and stuff, against us and so forth a while ago, there would be things like. I'm trying to think of all the different examples. I don't come to these conclusions easily. What was it? So Joe was criticizing, I think, well, there was several times, but okay, let's take Drama Club, okay? Criticizing on Drama Club, people on Drama Club and all that. And Jake, because Joe was referring to stuff that we were addressing, some of the way that he acted, trying to control narratives and stuff. So Joe comes out and starts criticizing that on air, and Jake is like, yeah, of course, yes, you're absolutely right. That's totally true, Joe. You're exactly like that. That's like totally sycophantic. It's happened multiple times. I'm not saying this guy's a bad guy, that he'd go stomp a fucking kitten. But, what I am saying is that what Cman was saying, trying to place me as a sycophant and clearly not using the right term. And I was trying to point it out as to who has acted in that way so that it could be clear. It doesn't, it doesn't mean that you shouldn't like him, that he's a bad guy and this and that. But we've seen enough with a lot of people that no matter what Joe says or does, they applaud him, they cheer him on. They're like, of course, Joe, yes, Joe, you are totally right. I could never disagree with you. So that's the point I'm trying to make. Getting something sent here. Oh, maybe I will play this then. Excellent. We shall play this. Thank you very much, Sparrow. That beautiful Sparrow. While we wait to finish this download, because apparently it's large, I'm just going to quickly check the chat here. A lot of activity. Shout out to the 63 viewers right now. All right, I'll let you guys continue with that. I do like the interaction, but there's so much.
Not much, apparently.
Nah.
I've been excommunicated now at this point.
What do you mean?
I've been fired from Joe's show. You didn't hear all this?
No.
What? Oh, I was blocked and fired earlier.
From Joe's show.
I thought he was still on here. I was kind of calling to talk to him still, but I figured he could address it.
Wow. An exclusive. Whoa. A shock.
I don't remember when this happened. I know that there was some sort of incident between them. I don't know if it led to this situation, but I vaguely remember this. But is this from? I don't know if this is a Famous Network show or if maybe it's a YR stream. I don't know. Yes, Jade, that is DeMarco. Jake DeMarco. Dun dun dun.
Wow.
No!
Well,
See, this is what I was talking about. There's shit that's been going on today that's fucking with the internal core.
Hey, I got the same shirt.
Please, go ahead.
Is this corrupted then? I'm so confused. Oh, Derailed says, oh, he knows the date. December 2017. Interesting.
I'm just hurt. At a loss for words, but hurt. So, I know Joe made that exposed video and literally took everything that I had said out of context. I've called him. He blocked me on Facebook and Twitter.
Wow.
Damn, there's so much I forgot.
I don't have another
Oh, so it is an insomniac, according to Derailed.
way to get a hold of him, but at some point I'm sure we'll talk.
Yeah, I'd give it time, Jake, man.
But I no disrespect to anyone. I wasn't sure if he was still here or what, but
Yeah, no, he wound up leaving about, like, I'd say, like, about a half hour ago.
yeah. So I'm not trying to bring shit onto your show. I was just kind of we talked and I heard you say popping off, and I didn't know if that was a cue. It sounded a little too real at this moment, but
It pertains to a different situation.
Wow.
well, look at that. Go figure. I love
Think
you all.
Houston.
My point.
Sorry, Bird, no calls as of yet. We're getting there. This is just breaking news, so I got to play it.
Here was the fact that I've been here for years. I'm not fake. I am a fat ass, but I'm not a turncoat. And,
Sexy beast. Oh, it just jizzed in my eye.
Oh, that's another time we've heard the term today.
Jesus
That word just keeps, getting thrown around.
Christ.
I genuinely,
Like sycophant. Hey, Cman.
I'm just at a loss for words at this point. So,
Jake, Joe's going to listen to this at some point. So say what you got to say.
Well, listen, I'm definitely gonna see him for Corrupted in less than an hour, like very soon now, and I'm definitely mention to him what the hell's going on, because I don't even know what's going on. I know there was video
I
made.
made an audio post this morning. I don't know if you got to hear it.
No, I never got to hear it. I know it was made, but I didn't get to hear nothing, man. And then I just jumped on here.
I got to hear yours. I listened to yours.
I didn't say anything bad that I thought. I went ahead and said that I think from here on out, Scott's going to tear everybody apart, so let's not bring him up going forward. And my whole point of making that was because I didn't want everybody to hate on Mello. He's a good person.
Okay, there's too much here that we got to examine. So let's rewind.
Everybody to hate on Mello. He was hurt, so let's not bring him up going forward.
Yeah, that's kind of like what I was trying to do, well, not bring him up, but as in the whole agreement with Tony was to address that issue that was affecting both of us, right? Right.
And my whole point of making that was because I didn't want everybody to hate on Mello.
What's wrong with that?
He's a good person.
Negatory. He's very obviously conscious. God damn it. He's obviously okay. So you want a sycophant there, Cman? There's a sycophant. Okay, and he was talking over him, when doesn't he? Oh, that's right. When Dave puts him in his place. Yeah. But it's perfectly fine for him to ruin a show in that manner. Let's get back to the chat here. There's a lot of stuff. I've also received a cease and desist to stop using Ken's word for the chat. But I will oblige, so I won't say the phrase that he uses. Ken is now clamping down very hard on those that are stealing his phrases, and he's going to get the money for those phrases, so better watch out. Back to the chat. Bolsey says, yeah, I'm just pointing it out. And about my criticisms on Dave, like I said, I understand why Dave did it. And some good came of it, at least for me. So what happened wasn't all bad. And more importantly, I had no problems with what you said. Like, I didn't have a problem that you said it, right? I might disagree with it, but, or some of it, but not all of it. You also made good points. And, you know, more importantly, you even, you know, confirmed that, yeah, I don't defend you. Like, I don't go out and defend you. And, like, you don't ask me to defend you. And, like, you know that you're capable of defending yourself. And you would never sort of either impose that on somebody or even expect it. So, yeah, you were able to fucking take on Tony with simply a phone. And he has, like, this entire room of, you know, thousands of dollars of equipment. So, we recognize that. Back to the chat. All right, let's continue.
He's a good friend of mine. I felt bad that, you know, he basically was very apologetic this morning, and it was kind of like a wrong place, wrong time. He wasn't trying to attack Joe. He wasn't trying to, you know, tell them what content to make or who or who not to have on the shows. It was just him, you know, basically being upset. You know, Scott said...
Upset for what? Because he couldn't be Fami no more? Because that gimmick got old real quick?
Bad stuff about everybody. People get fed up. He called in. He was angry.
Okay, so that's the clip. All right, so let's go here. So this was last night with Mello. I love how this is all sort of the flow of today has been perfect. Everything's been segueing magnificently. Let me just readjust my seat here. Ooh, got a donation. I wasn't expecting that. No donation screens have been even showed today because I'm kind of concentrating on the biz. But well, we gotta recognize those that recognize me. Thank you so much, buddy. And we're gonna give the. Damn it, OBS did not save my configuration. All right, well, let's get you a proper recognition. Casey is Raw. Thank you so much for your donation. And let's see what it says. And there it is. Casey is Raw says, I want to ask if there's any shady business behind the kitchen door. Has there been any food poisoning reported on the diner? We need to start a Reddit for the drama diner. LOL. Well, there, you know, somebody already created one, you know, on Scott, and they also created one on Tommy. But no shady business at all. That you know, the health sign there in the window, the green one, that means that we're totally approved. Never any shady business here. If you want to do that, go to our warehouse on 5th and 7th and ask for Tony. But knock 3 times, not 4. But no, everything is legit here, officer. And feel free to order a free entree. Thank you. So let's... and I hope you recognize there, Casey, that I gave you that donation as well, because it's got the PlayStation... icon as well, you know, it's the whole gaming thing. So, hope you appreciate that little nod, you know. All right, so as I was saying, hold on. Derailed says yes. Fami was springish 2018, if memory serves. This was before Fami. Jada says, "Oh, I did not know that." Okay, so yeah, last night. Called in closer to the end of the show. It was fun, but I've got to examine this because Mello is he's out of control, Ken. He's out of control. And you can hear this. You can hear this through the entire episode. It was a good, you know, for the most part. It's 4 hours, 26 minutes. But for the most part, good topics were raised, good discussion. But Mello, again, was either on some sort of medication or something because he was constantly constantly talking over Ken throughout the show and other people. Tommy was there. Earl was there. I'm not sure if anyone else called in, but you can see this guy is so self-conscious, so I'm not even sure that the best word to use with him. He's definitely passive aggressive, and he tries to push everything off with a smile and a laugh and stuff. And look, it's like the clown that paints his face, trying to hide that he's sad. So, like, it's so evident when it comes to Mello. And if the guy just didn't push it so much like that, I wouldn't have a problem with it. But he really does fucking, do these things on purpose and then claim innocence. And I'm not the only one. I'm not the only one who's called this shit out. Shit, even Cman apparently, sorry, now I get the confused. Cmo apparently did a video where, he's shitting on Ken because, again, another person who was public about disagreeing with me letting Tony onto my show. Because I didn't add him, by the way. I did not add him. He called in, and I let him have his piece. But he was public with his criticism and his disagreement with me. But Cmo apparently has the power to twist that around, to make it look like, no, Ken just bent the knee and he, kissed the ring and he bent over backwards and he just cucked to Dave Rosen. No, the guy's literally criticizing me on his own fucking show and disagreeing and stating where he's coming from. And you're going to say that that's like him just fucking, being a pussy and following what people are telling him to? That's how pathetic fucking Cmo is. But he also, hold on a sec. Oh, we got a donation. Give me a second here. And hey, Shid, donation screen, not even once put up the screen. Hi, Shid. So who do we got a donation from? So we got, from the lovely Ms. Cora. So the lovely Ms. Cora will get a beautiful image to address her donation here. Here, a nice, here you go. Who doesn't love a nice, sexy gladiator? So let's do that. And she says, TGIF, have a great show, and your haters are not being fair. And sorry for being a bitch to YR in the chat, not having a great day. Well, I'm sorry to hear that about your day not going well, but I'm hopefully, helping or assisting that and making it better, improving your day maybe, and maybe for many else out there that are either still working or have a long drive home or something. Hopefully I'm doing something to, make you laugh, smile, or think. I appreciate you being here, Cara. And, she's even apologizing to YR in her donations. So, look at that. But, I appreciate the, the donation as well as, the sensical words. Because, she says, have a great day and your haters are not being fair, which is true. I don't believe that things are being examined on a level playing field. But regardless, I'm willing to listen to those that criticize me, allow them to speak their piece, to air their grievances, which we're getting to. We're not there yet, but we're getting to. Plus, remember, Friday Night Fire starts at, it's supposed to start at 9, but we usually start at 9:15 because Ken has some sort of, issue about, starting exactly on time, unlike me and Drew, who are, like, bulletproof. But regardless, a little after 9, Friday Night Fire goes live. So I will be there. And this is also very good to get my pipes going again. Little practice, little vocal exercise. And, when this show is done, I'm guessing it'll be, right into Friday Night Fire. You never know here. I never plan these durations. So let's get back to this, boppers. As I was explaining multiple times, yes, Mello causing these problems. And listen to the way that first of all, he's not using any logic and such. And actually, hold on a second here. I want to prepare for this. Let's get the proper image. I know I've got this here somewhere. And if not, I'm just going to fucking jump online and grab it. You know, because I've got way, way too many memes. And it was good when I was fighting in the meme wars, but I've since retired from that. And I do a little contract work here and there, hit and runs and that sort of thing. But the work that I put in during the first two meme wars were immense. So, U.S. bases around the world. Let's take a look at this. This is why it's so important to look at these details here. And I wish I could really... There it is. That's the one I want. Fuck, that's a big image. Okay, now it's not just the topic at hand that needs to be addressed, but it's the way Mello conducts himself. And look, I've said this in the past. If he just reeled it in. If he just reeled it in, we know that he likes to ham it up for the camera because he's a ham planet, but also because he knows it annoys people, which is the worst thing to do for a show that you're not even you're just a co-host. Ken runs it, and you're making it worse. People recognize this. People observe it, and they call it out. Let me get to this here. Where's that image? Okay. So let's start off by listening to how this starts. Also, the link for Friday Night Fire is up. Actually, I really do like the thumbnail. Good job, Ken. Actually, I'll put that link right now in the chat. You might want to bookmark it or come back here or just scroll up when the show starts or right before. I'll post it again. Hold on. Derailed says you could literally break down any host or co-host as to things that bother you or someone else. Yeah, everyone can. But apparently some people, seem to enjoy watching me do it. No, I've never endorsed getting Mello's obituary framed. I think that he's still I still think that he's trainable. Okay, so Mello can be trained, but you just have to train your Mello. It's those people that are beyond hope, those that steal from the system and get into the country illegally and are, very greasy, holding on to oil reserves that the American people could utilize to lower prices. Those people are the ones that deserve the cinder block therapy. But, there's still a chance to save Mello. I think that Ken really needs to step up his game and maybe put a muzzle on him, get one of those choke chains, and, just start to put a little more discipline when it comes to training the Mello. Cora says, can I ask, is it possible that you don't like, what you don't like about Mello is just associated with his times when he's on shows and drinking and is tipsy? No, it's that he goes overboard. Just observe. Keep your hands away from the cage. The Mello is untrained and very stinky and dangerous. Let's continue.
Gene.
And you can't just take it about 20 years ago. You got to realize
it's not Democrat or Republican, though. That's
for
what I'm
a long
saying.
time.
This is our foundation. This is what we build upon.
Jesus Christ, you're fucking incorrigible. You don't listen. You have no knowledge of history, and then on top of that, you're just trying to dismiss.
Dave, you always get into a fight when somebody. Dave,
Dave.
You always get into a fight when somebody's just trying to explain something. He's not trying to be like overly telling you this is fact or
negatory. Ken, negatory. He tries to raise. Okay, so I say because of his stupid, Mello's stupid political ignorance that he must be voting Democrat, and he's like, he's like, oh, well, what about like Bush and Clinton? I'm like, dude. And I tried to explain this in a manner that was meant for an adult, but clearly he's not an adult. And he's quite retarded. So I tried to explain it to him that, no, you can't just go 20 years back and wonder, oh, what, look at all these Americans and bases and like all this stuff. Since its inception, America has not stopped going to war. And maybe some of them weren't considered wars, but they were armed conflicts. And there was also the fact that there was training, material support, financial support, and even mercenaries that the United States has provided to many countries around the world that that have basically created this sort of imperialistic situation. And he's totally ignorant of that. Now, this image here, I know this thing is huge. It's like 4,000 pixels wide. I might have to zoom in more, but you get a good gist of the situation as to which countries actually have U.S. bases on them. Canada's one of them. There's several here. Countries that house U.S. troops, bases under negotiation, and countries with no evident U.S. And that's why they use that word, evident. Doesn't mean that they're not allowing some small airfield back in, Nairobi in the middle of the nowhere to be used by CIA operatives to infiltrate a nearby country. Back to the chat here. Derailed says, YR called in 2 minutes after Dave said he wasn't taking calls till the end of the show. Bam. Everyone was calling out for you. Cora says, Dave, I vote Democrat sometimes, usually 50-50. I don't think that has anything, any say in if I'm stupid or not. I don't agree with you about being a war-driven nation. Well, sorry, you do agree with me. Okay, well, that's good then. No, but the point is that, look, Democrats voted for Biden. Look what he did, okay? You can't tell me, or even for Clinton or Kamala Harris, like, look, you can't tell me that right now the Democrats are on the right side of history or that they're actually showing cognitive abilities. And there's been the whole walk away movement of Democrats leaving. It's because the Democratic Party and the platform is totally fucked. But the point I'm trying to make here is that Mello is ignoring the fact that America's had a history of imperialism. It's as simple as that. And how do we get on top of this is the fact that he, and I think I know the reason why, but I won't go there just yet. I'm sure Derailed might know, but he wants to villainize Russia. Now, Russia, I don't think has done anything wrong. Is that to say that they're a saint country? No, they've also been quite imperialistic as well. But the whole point was Russia's getting aggressive because they're being surrounded by American bases that hold, well, not only troops, but these anti-ballistic missiles that are supposed to shoot down any missiles that come out of Russia. And this has caused the Russian government to say, we need a doomsday weapon. And they're developing one right now, which will create a 100 megaton explosion underwater off the coast of the East Coast of America and cause a tsunami great enough to wipe out most cities. Okay, and they were pushed to that position. That weapon is insane. It should not even exist. But look at what's gradually occurred over these years in the attempt to bait Russia into a conflict. And the ignorance again. Look, guys. I know that many people might not, and I'm going to cut the political talk now, but I know that many people might not be interested in that, might not be their thing. They just might be ignorant, never knew about it, never learned about it. That's fine. But when it comes to Dave Rose, at least I think I've set a precedent so that people know, oh, yeah, Dave Rose is going to jump right to the politics. He's going to jump right to geopolitical affairs and global strategy and all that sort of stuff. Do a lot of people find it boring? That's fine. It's very cool. Some people are interested. Some people don't know and just want to learn more. But I'm certainly one to be considered when somebody thinks, oh, who in this community can talk about politics? Let's not delude ourselves there. So with that being said, let's see this abysmal performance by fucking Mellow Yellow. No, I'm not an imperialist. That's Mrs. Foulmouth Network who says that. We're talking about America being imperialist. Yeah, right now, Bam, I don't even want to talk about what's going on in Ontario. What I'm saying on things that are basically, how do you,
What
why?
did I dismiss, dude?
How
What
do you,
did I dismiss?
Okay, you only have to say that once. So the Panama, stop, that's a third time now. Stop it. Ken, please train your Mellow. He doesn't need to keep talking like this. He can simply, just, this is what I've always done. Okay, yeah, here's my point. I'll mute myself. And then I mute myself. And there's no interference. Is that concept so difficult? Now,
Okay.
how can you just dismiss that? When
You said 100. You just said over 100 years ago.
Yes. Do you know your American history? Or are you more concerned with Israel's? Okay, but that's the thing, though. American imperialism doesn't just get created overnight. Jimmy Carter wasn't just some guy who just decided, hey, let's do American imperialism. Literally, this has existed for hundreds of years.
But that's
be
that's
honest.
like white on rice.
Correction, Dave, hasn't existed past Dave. Perhaps that weed was... well, actually, the weed I'm smoking right now is quite strong. But that's no excuse, Dave. I'll have to see you after class.
Of course.
Yeah, but
That's
it builds
duh,
up
duh.
and builds up.
Yeah, but he.
By the way, please note how I am attempting to remain cordial with literally somebody that looks like they just stepped out of fucking a cave in, 85,000 BC. Let me show this. I mean, this is like Encino Man fucking... Well, he's got a picture of somewhere in Europe behind him. Maybe that's France. There are caves out in France that have amazingly beautiful cave art, which comes basically from the last ice age, and it's spectacular. And when you realize what supposed technology existed at that point to be able to produce that, the artwork is just incredible. I know that's a little off topic right now, but I really do encourage you to check it out. Plus, I'm speaking so that I can burn the time to get this image into the screen here. So, ladies and gentlemen, the missing link. Hold on. There we go. Also, this is the soy boy mouth. This has been... It's called a fear grimace, actually. And I suggest you check it out if you want to. The evidence is all out there. But apparently there are animals like chimpanzees and such that when they feel threatened, they do that soy boy, like, like when you've seen pictures of this, like some guy who just got his, a real soy boy, got like a vasectomy for his wife. His wife bought him like a Nintendo Switch or something, and he's got his mouth all open like, oh. That's actually referred to as a fear grimace. And it's examined in the animal culture because when, for example, a chimpanzee in one tribe is confronted by an alpha, or a new chimpanzee moves into the group and starts to show their dominance, the fear grimace is to try to show to that dominant force that they're no threat. This is like, it's literally cataloged and fucking documented. So we can go into that at some point, but let's continue. Actually, before we continue, let's check the chat. Checking the chat. Let's see. Devious Dave. Oh, sorry. The Goon says Devious Days Rose. Devious is just. Blah, blah, blah. That's why we're having the mouth exercises right now. The vocal exercises. All right. So, The Goon says, Devious Dave Rose also drags out explanations for the masses. Simply put, Dave Rose does his research and is well-versed in historical information. Thank you, Goon. I will recognize this, that some of my answers are very long-winded, but then again, you can't just... it's always blown me away. How people can expect you to give a one-sentence response to something that might be as complicated as history, or even, I don't know, rocket science or something. So, I appreciate that. The Goon says he looks like a fat Matt Jackson. He does, actually. Well, and he's in Florida, too. Aren't they based out of Florida? Maybe he's the third Jackson brother. Never know. Spartan King says, Ken has stated that he is fine with the way Mello is on shows, not going to change anything. Let's embrace our Mello. And apparently Derailed is pointing a finger up. No, but Derailed, old Drewy boy, he's told me that Mello does not act in this sycophantic, yes, Simo, using your word again. Send me a cease and desist. Or Cman, sorry. It's all merging the same. You've admitted he doesn't act this way in real life. So what's the benefit of doing so on the show? And you know what? Ken's also admitted to me. So, okay, let's also understand something, Spartan. And I think I've seen you in Tony's chat. But let's understand one thing. Ken has agreed with me multiple times about this. More importantly, many other people have agreed with me. Am I the only one raising a stink about this? Oh, certainly not. Certainly not. So please understand that I'm saying this because it is fact. It's not just an opinion, it's fact. Why? Because it's backed up and verified by multiple observations and empirical evidence. All you got to do is listen. Let's continue. I said, let's continue.
He's not disagreeing with you, though. He's not disagreeing with you, though. That's the thing.
The Americans took over the Philippines. Did they need to? Again, Dave, you're making a great point. Look at the hundreds of years of imperialism America has conducted. And you're going to tell me, oh, no, well, the last 20 years, what about Clinton and Bush? It's like, what about Wilson? What about Coolidge? What about Jackson? Like, a Canadian knowing more about American history is not acceptable. It's not acceptable.
We're talking about modern bases, and we're talking about...
No, we're not talking about modern bases. We're talking about the encroachment around Russia, and former Soviet states and such, which caused... How old is the Cold War? 20 years old? That would take us to the year 2000. Really? Really? Huh? Oh. Right, Mello? Right, you fucking living blueberry?
About the war machine complex. Okay?
And how did that war machine complex get as big as it is right now? Perfect question. Through the past methods of colonization.
That's not true.
That's not true. Did you hear that, people? Did you fucking hear that? Did you fucking hear that? I heard it. No. See, this is where I'm saying he just dismisses my opinion. And he does it with other people too. Ken defended, he's like, he's not dismissing your opinion. He just did it. The doors to your left there, Mrs. Foulmouth Ken.
It got through corporations. Okay.
Corporations weren't the ones.
Why do you think we go to war, Dave? Why do you think we go to war? It's because people get contracts. Corporations get contracts. People make money during war.
This is such an oversimplification of the entire fucking subject that it's insulting. It's insulting.
Everything's a perpetual war for the last, 100 years. It's been a perpetual war. All right? This is what America is. We've built our soul upon war. We put our noses Vietnam, Korean War, even
Oh,
the
that's
World
too
War.
old.
Yeah,
No,
I hate that
you
shit.
should be
We're
talking about
putting
the
our
things that happened in the
noses.
last 30 years, according to you. Can't talk about Vietnam. Exactly. He tries to pull that shit on me. Oh, no, what about the last 20 years? And Nam? And he tries to pull that shit? No, it's either we stick to contemporary, which doesn't make sense because you don't get a full picture, or we include older age. But you can't just say, you don't qualify, but I do. No.
I already talked about Desert Storm. You didn't want to hear that.
No, the point is, no, you want to end it too early. What led to Desert Storm? You fat fuck? You baloney fucking ball? That's what you are, a baloney ball. What led to that? Do you know the history that the United States had with Iraq? Do you know how Saddam Hussein was trained by the CIA? And you have, fairly recent photos, I mean, from the early 80s, of Rumsfeld shaking hands with Hussein, doing a little business deal, got him a bunch of chemical weapons, which was illegal to do, but they did it anyways. They supported them against Iran in their wars. Let's rewind a bit
About
here.
Desert Storm, you didn't want.
I didn't want to talk about Desert Storm because I realized that, what led to Desert Storm was obviously the interaction between Kuwait stealing oil reserves from Iraq, and Iraq being told by their American allies they wouldn't interfere with any internal or any domestic matters in that region, and then flipping on them to benefit from basically stealing all that oil and establishing, these blockades and stuff. I mean, this is ridiculous.
Want to hear that.
No, the point is, no, you want to end it too early. I'm talking about
started with
over
Desert.
100 years.
I started with Desert Storm.
Yeah, you're Desert Storm 1991, right? You're about 220 years, a little too late. Remember, America was founded in 1776. And I started with Panama.
You started with, you must have voted Democrat.
Yeah. I started in regards.
That's what you said, and I'm saying
Yes.
it's not a Democrat.
Where? It is. It is because you're thinking like a Democrat right now. You're thinking like someone who is part of the current Democrat Party, who thinks that antagonizing Russia and supporting Ukraine is a good thing.
Republican, it's a American thing. We have a disease. It's called war.
This is just so stupid. It's so fucking stupid. Wasn't he just saying that it's the corporations that create war? So how does America have that disease? Like, America is made of Americans.
We're addicted to it.
Oh, the comments about Mello in the chat are fucking hilarious.
Yeah, that is true, man. I mean, but I think everybody.
The people aren't addicted to it. You just said the corporations. Those are the ones that are pushing this stuff. So you are really, giving us some conflicting pieces of information here. Let me go back to the chat here. Bam makes a great point. Mello ruins MMA fights, fight nights. He knows nothing of the fights, and the fight is over nonsense annoys me. Oh, the fight is over nonsense annoys me. Yeah, see, that's somebody else who's calling it out. It's not like, we've got a vendetta against Mello. It's just like, we're watching a good show. We're trying to relax on a Saturday night. Oh, it's great interacting in the chat. Oh, we're listening to Ken. Oh, come on. Again, Mello. Again, Mello. That's what it is. Everyone seems to, agree with that. Or not everyone. Okay, that's a generalization. But a very large portion of people are vocal about that. And Mrs. Foulmouth Ken using a logical fallacy saying, don't dismiss my opinion on the menu. Geez, nobody dismissed her. I said, you're not being held hostage here. You don't have to be here. You don't have to listen. The door's to your left if you want to leave. See, that's a logical fallacy. You're not going to play me with that. Okay. Let's see here. Costanza says, oh, sorry, before that, Spartan King says, he does parrot that is fact, but I find it endearingly, funnily honest. It only starts to bother me if I let it. I just like anything else, yeah? I can't make heads or tails of that. Costanza says, at this point, both parties can... we're not talking politics. No, I'm not saying it's not both parties, okay? But let's just be honest. The Democrats right now are the butt of jokes because it's based in reality, okay? These people voted for a fucking dementia patient. They voted for Montel Williams' ex-fucking whore of a girlfriend. Wasn't even fucking a politician. Let's see here. Back to the chat. Sorry, man. You got something in my eye. And the chat's going quick. Gotta catch up here. Skibbity bop. God damn it. It's an eyelash. I hate that. Okay, hold on. Almost ready. There we go. Danimal says, I think Cman should be given the opportunity to speak. If that was him that called in, I can confirm he did delete his old account and made a new one. Okay. I didn't know that. You never know, because sometimes you got that fucking, fax channel who hasn't died yet, unfortunately. But hopefully soon. Hopefully 2022 will be a good year for that. Lagoon says, I met a Palestinian woman, once, and she told me how messed up the Middle East is. Bombardment and constant violence, not knowing if you'll be awake the next day. Yeah. And even, people from Lebanon, they had to suffer through, like 20 years of civil war, and then, those issues with Israel, and yeah, that whole region is really, it's so unfortunate because, first of all, like the different cultures are amazing. The food's incredible. And the architecture and the history that's contained, like, so much is there. Unfortunately, so much has been destroyed. And that's another reason why, people who were involved in the Second Iraq War should be charged with war crimes and executed, because the amount of history that was lost from that amounts to a crime against humanity. And nothing would satisfy me, other than the death of these people that were involved in it. The Bush family, Kissinger, Rothschild, fucking Rumsfeld, Cheney, all of them. Back to the chat. So Cora voted for Biden. See, and look what you got. Look what you got. And this is the problem, Cora. She says, I voted for anyone who was not Trump. That's how you don't... That's how Canadians vote, okay? And that's how we got Trudeau for the last, 8 years? I think. 2014. Yeah, about 8 years. The Goon says, I'd love to see the ancient city of Petra in Jordan. Oh, God, yes. That's the city that suffered and, was damaged, and stuff in Syria as well. But yeah, that city. Oh no, sorry, I'm thinking of something else. I'm thinking. Oh, I can't remember. It's in Syria, but it suffered from this. Petra's the place where they filmed Indiana Jones and the. What was it? And the Search for the Grail. God damn. I'm so focused on what I'm doing right now. I can't even remember a movie that I fucking loved. But yeah, that's it's carved into the side of a mountain. The cut is so amazing that it does appear that some sort of ancient technology was used, but it's in a very stylistic Roman manner. Indiana Jones of the Last Crusade. That's what it was. My apologies. But yeah, that would be a city I would love to visit. Jordan seems like an amazing country. A lot of ancient sites and nice people, from what I've seen. They got a king, which is kind of cool. And yeah, good food. So Cora says, I don't hate on people choosing to vote for Trump, to each their own. Why is it okay to be worse to me about my choice? I respect you. Because you knew what you were getting into with Biden. It's not like nobody realized this guy's he's on his last leg. He's fucking full of dementia. You could have voted for somebody else. You could have, voted or abstained from voting, for example. But to vote for, because Trump made you feel bad because he said locker room talk that guys and girls talk about, or he said mean tweets, I'd rather have mean tweets and cheap gas than fucking war with Russia, See what I'm saying? But, okay, so let's get back to the heart of the topic here. We're talking about Mello. And again, he dismissed it. Like, I'm breaking this down.
Every human really is, I think every country really is, man, when you think about it.
We repeated
negatory.
Its own history. It is. We're addicted to war. We're addicted
Shut the fuck up. The people aren't addicted to war. You mean the widows who have to see their husbands' bodies be brought back, to the mothers who lose their children to war? Weren't you just touting that it's the corporations?
Look at Israel. I know they have a shitty spot over there. So in Palestine.
Well, we're only doing this. We're only accepting this call right now because it is the lovely Miss Cora. And
hi, I just want to say real quick. I did not vote for Biden because of Trump being a douche about women. I don't care. I don't care if he fucked women. I don't care if he talks shit about women. I didn't vote for Trump because of his policy and the things his administration did. I was open-minded when he won.
Can you name me a few things that, say 2 or 3 things that you said no?
Sure. The way that he was already in talks and setting up the changes in national parks and letting businesses go in and mine resources in national parks, the way he changed the tax code, the way he was sending people with COVID out into the world during COVID when we shouldn't have been sending people back to their home countries and forcing the countries to take them, or sending, and he sent letters saying, America will never give you a dime again if you don't take these people back, even though he was sending planefuls of people with COVID back all over the world when everybody else was on lockdown. I didn't like how he was creating race tension in this country. And I could go on. I mean, there's and I will give Trump personally this credit. I don't know how much of that was him. I don't know how much of that was the people pulling the strings and whispering in his ear, writing the documents, working with Congress and all the lobbyists on his behalf. I don't know how much was him personally, but his administration was awful, in my opinion. I gave him the benefit of the doubt. I did not vote for Hillary. Fuck that bitch. I would not have her in office. Even now, I would still say I'm happy he won over Hillary, and we had 4 years. And he shone a light on all the areas of the presidency that, in my opinion, things need to be changed. And I'm glad he was there for 4 years, but I didn't want 4 more. I wish him well in his personal life.
Do you think America is better right now under Biden than Bush?
Yes.
Bush. Than Trump?
Yes, but only in subtle ways, not in a lot of ways. And fuck Kamala Harris. I don't want her in office. I don't want her running. But Biden does not have dementia. He's actually in better cardiovascular health than Trump. He's a good man in his family. He's well respected in Congress. And there's a reason why he was picked to be the VP for Obama, because he is respected by both parties. And I watched him in the 90s when he was in Congress, because I was a weirdo teenager who chose to watch C-SPAN instead of soap operas. So I saw it myself. Y'all can disagree with me. You can think he's awful, but Biden is a really good neutral president to bring us back to normal after the travesty that happened with Trump's administration. I am a neutral independent. I'm conservative on some issues. I'm liberal on others. And you can paint me as some liberal fuck, but I actually am a moderate. And I wanted to express that.
All right. I disagree with you entirely, but
fantastic.
Thank you for sharing your thoughts and clarifying that for the people.
Yep, I just wanted to say that because I wanted you to know that I didn't give two shits about Trump and the stuff with the women and the comments. That had nothing to do with it. My issues with Trump are about his administration and the actions that were taken while he was in office. So,
well, I could definitely agree.
That was the biggest reason.
I can make a list of my own things, grievances about Trump's administration. But if I was to say, one term of Trump and one of Biden's, I would say no. Two terms of Trump would have at least ensured
he would
economic...
have ruined this country very quickly. He was
given the country the best economy it ever seen.
Civil liberties. It's all fake. The things that were happening in place that were quote getting better were already coming in line before he even was elected.
No, Obama had no fucking connection to that.
I'm not saying Obama. I'm just saying the flow of the economy was already on a trajectory.
Trump uses strong arm tactics, which is why I like him. I've got a strong arm too.
Okay.
And the fact is, by doing so, you tell China, look, you're getting in line whether you like it or not. We're getting the whole world on our side. And if you fuck around, you'll find out. He did this with many different things. He convinced companies that rather than send a factory over to China to keep it in America, they would get incentives. Lowest black unemployment ever. That's just one of many things that he accomplished. The confidence to make America energy independent. Trade deficits being destroyed.
He actually created more debt than any other president in recent years.
No, it was actually...
And he's the most unethical president. He was using government money to pocket...
Unethical? Hold on. What about Reagan and the Iran-Contra situation? You don't call that unethical? I mean, you could talk about fucking Nixon with the Watergate. That's not unethical?
I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying that Trump using his own hotels and charging the federal government for him being at Mar-a-Lago as if they're renting him a place to go because he doesn't think Camp David's nice enough.
No, it's not. It's not a knife. It's not secure. There's people. There's spies and all that shit.
That is not true. Camp David is very secure.
You do know. You do know. Nancy Feinstein employed a Chinese spy for 20 years as her driver, right? What about Biden Hunter?
I don't know anything about that.
Okay, so you know what? Let's leave that for another day because we still have stuff. This is the drama diner.
Maybe we should just have a show where you and I talk about this stuff, and that's the focus.
No, well then it would require you to do some research because there's stuff that you don't know, and you're going to have to read up on it, and then we can only have a fair debate only then. But
yeah, okay.
All right,
well,
agree to disagree. Hello? All right. There goes Cora. Take of it what you will. Speaking of which, here's our current individual occupying the White House. What does he have to say off C-SPAN in 1985?
Clearly indicates that there was intent. The court found the plan with unerring precision slices through the city's traditional subunit, the ward in a racially selective manner, leaving intact predominantly white wards while carving up those densely populated by blacks. As of the governor, the court concludes, quote, the governor's opposition to the Nunes plan was predicated in significant part on his delineation of a majority black district centered in Orleans Parish. In a confidential portions of your staff memo, they brought to your attention the allegation that important legislators in defeating the Nunes plan in the basement said, quote, we already have a nigger mayor and we don't need any more nigger big shots. And the court cited evidence of discriminatory intent on the part of other legislators, including the representative who testified at the court hearing that there were legislators, quote, who don't feel they wanted to have a district that would be able to elect.
And remember that he did attend the funeral of that KKK I think it was a grandmaster or something. So did Hillary as well, but their associations with the KKK and those individuals was public. It was public in the 80s and 90s. There's like apparently no problem with that sort of thing. And we've, heard many other sort of clips from. What about recently? He said we got to make sure that we have a Negro. What did he say? We're going to make this. I think. Okay, so he got a position in the government, and he made it available to this black woman. But the speech that he was saying, he was like, we're going to make this position available to a Negro woman. I mean, the guy's living in the 1960s, like pre-segregation 1960s. But, ignoring all the stuff that's going on in the chat right now, because it's quite fire. Let's get back to this, boppers. Oh, message. We got a message. What kind of message? Apparently Cman is watching, and I guess he doesn't like what he sees. Also, Latino Heat says how it is. I guess we'll play that. Why not? A little triggered, are you?
Well, Dave, this is Latino Heat here, and I wanted to tell you that that actually was Cman calling in. I think it's impressive that you are such a fucking pussy that you'd have to lie and pretend like I still have that old Skype. I mean, Cman still has that old Skype account, okay? Now, I know Cman's a SJW liberal pussy, and we all know.
But you, I guess, haven't been paying attention because you're retired. But I've been getting harassed by this fax channel guy who just can't stand the fact that I really couldn't care less if he lived or died. Although I'm kind of leaning towards the latter. And I'm good, it's literally like you're just replicating exactly what we went through last time, Cman, where you called in. I didn't know it was you. I thought it was, first of all, I always thought that you were Cmo. He was just using another account. I was wrong. I admitted that. But you tried to call in, and I didn't believe that it was you. And then I found that it was you. Not a big deal.
Oh, about the Democrats and football and everything else. But you know, because it's been very public that Cman deleted that old Skype account. I guess the Sparrow, who you...
Well, you can sometimes, recreate it. Use the same name. Restore it.
...claim as your friend isn't trustworthy enough for you. Or is it that you're afraid of me, Latino Heat, or Cman, Dave Rose?
Now you're just sounding like Blonin. Afraid. Go stream. Go fucking do your thing. Go call up bars. Do your stream. Go shit on me. Ha ha ha. But I'm here doing my thing. Thanks for coming out. So let's get back to this here.
Stein too, because it's like they're constantly battling each other because they're right there up each other's asses. But it's just, man, there's like the perpetual war. It's like we always are in war. It's always, it's either they're talking about it or we're in it, And if we're not in it, they're talking about doing it.
Yeah, parents aren't, choosing for the kids to go off to die in war.
I don't know.
So no, it's not a American addiction. And I called, I was in the chat while I'm on the show. So I, writing quickly. Again, I can write quite efficiently. But sometimes it doesn't always go that way. So I wrote that Mello is a moron, but I wrote Loron instead of moron, and I corrected myself. And then he's in the chat. Again, look at you, Mello, you fucking living blueberry. Look at you. You can't address the point that I'm making. And as such, you're like, oh, Mello's, Dave's a Loron. And it's just like, yeah, I misspelt it because I was typing quickly. I could have said it on air, but I'm also sort of letting Ken talk, unlike you, constantly interrupting him. And I'm addressing things that people are saying in the chat. But yeah, oh, Dave's a Loron. You're still not disproving me.
Just humans are fucking really just dumb when you think about it, man. You know, that's the whole thing I was saying before with the animals. Like, you look at these animals and you're like, dumb animals walking around doing fucking nothing. But really, like, we're just as dumb as them, man. A lot of humans are, like, just a lot like each other in the sense of, like, you know, you take somebody who's not, you know, they're not aware of you watching them, right? And you can compare them to 50 million other humans around this world that do the same fucking thing they do. You know, it's like the brains are on the same level.
But they think they're different, but they're the same.
Yeah, I mean, we think we're smart humans, you know, we're so smart and shit, and some humans really are, but, you know, it's like some of them are dumb fucks too. You know, it's really dumb. Like most of our leaders. They're really fucking just dumb. I mean, really, they're not really dumb because they fooled a lot of humans. But, you know, people who really know what's going on and see things for what it really is, they're pretty dumb. Because...
Hey, Mello, are you looking at the proper screen? I mean, I know you got a lot of... before you go on past Dave, we are getting to the point where we will be taking Skype calls. And the people will be able to air their grievances against Dave Rose and... cry their eyes out as to how badly they were affected or whatever. Patience, please. We're almost there. Also, 2 hours and 30 minutes until the start of Friday Night Fire. The screens that you're looking at. Yeah, he's looking at multiple screens now, and he doesn't like, you know, that I called him out on that stuff. Listen to this attempt to defend himself. You know, are you
I'm looking at
the reaction screen for the
But
UFC
here's the
fight,
thing,
or
Dave.
just so you're not just like Ken, you're not letting me talk. You had silenced yourself, so I thought, okay, this is an opportunity for me to speak. You know, like you speak, you finish, you wait, I speak, I finish, I wait, and then back and forth like that. Oh, well, clearly Ken has not trained his Mello proper. Because Mello constantly talks over everybody, and everyone laughs at you at that, Mello. Dude, when even Drew recognizes the fact that you act totally differently on Ken's show than you do in real life, yeah, I'm the one with the cards in the back pocket. Okay? Okay. Just
Here's the chat. Here's the thing, Dave. Ken's talking, and you're too busy in the chat. Call me...
Dude, you're talking over me, asshole.
A luron? I don't know what a luron is.
You know exactly what it is. Okay, see, this is the passive-aggressive nature of Mello. And nobody can argue this. Nobody can. The fact is, what's a luron? But then I just, right after, said moron. So you know what it is. You know what it is. But being the pussy that you are, only capable of putting out ad hominems, rather than addressing something that everyone recognizes, you fucking worthless fuck, that you add nothing, that you're just a seat warmer for Ken. The only reason he keeps you around is because you've shown support. And Ken, you know, he likes loyalty, even if it comes from a fucking brain-dead monkey like yourself. But again, you amount to nothing more than a seat warmer and an overtalker. I mean... That's what you do. You overtalk not just Ken, but everyone else. And now to think of it, you're the fat Jesse. That's what you are. You're the fat Jesse. You're there to fill a seat and talk over everyone. Prove me wrong, people. Prove me wrong. Goon says, we're off topic. Do you know where I can find a $500 bill? The Mint still has them. You can find them. Let's continue.
And get the oven. Get the oven. But you know what? I'm thinking of what Ken's saying, and I'm just repeating of what you're saying in the chat.
Stop it, Parrot. Stop it. Okay, because that's exactly what you do with Ken. Now remember, I started this review on where he started, you know, giving out this fucking bullshit. And you know, I called in a little bit before then. But Mello's been on the show the entire time, talking over Ken, saying stupid things. Sorry, buddy. You can't be fucking saying this shit. You're not even paying attention. See, and look how cordial I am. Yeah, you can hear he's getting aggravated. But I'm just like, come on, I'm just trying to make a simple point. How can you not understand this? You claim yourself to be so intelligent, and I'm not as smart as I think I am. Okay, cool. Well, then why are you not understanding these basic concepts?
You're not.
Ignoring him.
I'm not paying attention, Mr. Loron.
No, I hold on. Shannon in the chat says, Jesus, why you get so serious and take personal shots? Shannon, why you here then? Why you here? Simple. Why you here? Don't like what you're hearing? Tune out. I'm sure that you can find something else on the internet to entertain you. But again, I think I'm making my points very clear. I don't think I have to explain them any further because I'm literally detailing them, and I've been doing so for quite some time. So, still don't understand where you're coming from here because you know what I'm saying is true. And then the weak, yes, the weak, will say, oh, well, he's just trying to help out. He just wants to, be on the Okay, fine. But does he have to go to this extent? Absolutely not. I've proven this time and time again. This, you can have your opinion all you want, but guess what? Like I said, opinions can be wrong. In this entire situation, I'm fully correct. And there are multiple people, not just in this chat, but in Ken's chat, that totally agree with me. So, are we going to dismiss their opinions as well? Just like Mello dismisses my opinion and everyone else's? Are we going to do that? Because you're going to hear that in a moment. He's going to dismiss people in the chat for their opinion. Thought he was a team player, Ken. Let's continue. Admit that I'm not paying attention. You, however, I'm paying attention to Ken, but you're talking. Well, how would you know that unless you're paying attention? Thanks for coming in. See, simple fucking statement. It's getting to the point where it's like this guy's purposely not listening, and he would just rather make himself look like this little poor thing who's being attacked by the mean dictator Dave Rose. Give me a break. You're fucking exposed. Again, the best exposure of you was the fucking UFC fight. That is Mello in his true form. He is a fucking fake. He's a liar. He's a duplicitous individual who puts on a fucking show just because, I don't know, I'm stupid. I have no idea why he does it. I have no idea. Maybe he trained for clown college and failed and still is looking for something that will do something similar. But I mean, you've been exposed, okay? You over-dramatic baloney blossom planet.
Please thank you for interrupting, Ken. Please
continue. Come on, everyone's seeing you for what you are. Come on. Oh, my God. Past Dave Rose. I was just talking about that. Oh, God. Future Dave Rose. That's amazing. We're, really consistent. You're goddamn right, past Dave Rose. Man, I think past Dave Rose is my best friend now. Sorry, Travis. Gotta be truthful.
What? What is everyone seeing me for?
Look in the... Let's rewind a bit. Hold on. There was something funny here, I said.
Please thank you for...
You're talking. Well, how would you know that unless you're paying attention? Thanks for coming in.
Please thank you for interrupting, Ken. Please continue.
Come on. Everyone's seeing you for what you are. Come on. Okay. Let's address Ken in the chat. Dave, why do you care so much? Look at the way he's treating me. Okay? Look at the way that he treats your show. Look at the way that he treats your viewers. And again, you can't deny this. Does he go over the top? Yes. You've acknowledged this. So has Drew. So have others. And then there's the audience that say, God damn it, man. Can he just reel it in? Hey, I'm just speaking the truth. Foulmouth Ken says, oh, over dramatic. The door is to your left there, lady. You know what? She doesn't have to pay. Get her out. Leave. Bye. The door's right there. You don't have to be here. Come on. Well, again, you're deluding yourself. Well, no, you're not deluding yourself. You know exactly what you're doing, Shannon. You know exactly what you're doing. You think that, and this is why women don't win wars, okay? Just overlook it. Yeah, we understand that he talks over everyone. We understand that he just fucking ruins shows and he just fucking ignores things and talks over people and he's a seat warmer. He's so loyal. He just wants to help out. So, this is the retard fucking kindergarten daycare. So yes, let's let all the fucking retards in. Is that why fucking Tommy literally can come in anytime he wants? It's the retard daycare? Okay.
What? What is everyone seeing me?
And look at how passive-aggressive he's being. He's being presented with simple statements. And he's forcing me to repeat them. And he's purposely ignoring the logic. And he's just going off on his own. He doesn't want to address the situation. He knows this. He knows that people recognize that I pointed out the truth. He's an overdramatic. Yes, Shannon, he is the overdramatic one, not me. Overblown ham planet who likes to ham it up for the camera. But if he doesn't do it in real life, well, he's doing that for a reason on your show. And if you have multiple people saying, that's taken away from the quality of the show, I can't hear Ken because he's talking over him. Well, maybe it's not just me who has a point here. Maybe it's all those people too. Or are you just going to dismiss them as well?
Look in the chat.
Dave.
Again, have I gotten aggressive or yelling at this point? I'm certainly not being passive-aggressive and pussy like this guy is.
These people lick your asshole.
Oh, okay. So I just referred to. Okay, so this is important. This is what Mello thinks of you people. Okay, this is what Mello thinks of your viewers, Ken. This is what he thinks of them.
Interrupting Ken, please continue.
Come on, everyone's seeing you for what you are. Come on.
What? What is everyone seeing me for?
Look in the chat.
Dave, these people lick your asshole.
For what?
I don't care what they say.
I'm a bully.
Did you hear that, people? He doesn't care what you say. So, Ken, you got a seat warmer, who really doesn't give a fuck about what your audience says. And in fact, if he purposely can aggravate them by going overboard and being his fucking ham planet self, wearing a stupid mask and fucking annoying people, talking over people, well then fuck Ken's opinion, because I'm going to do what I want. Because I don't care what your audience says. I don't care how badly I ruin your show, Ken. I don't care about their opinion. That's what he's literally saying in this statement. That's what he's literally saying in this statement. Let's go back to the chat here. All right, so a lot of stuff being said here. Ken says, hey, you know what, Dave, I got your Friday night, right? LOL. I got you Friday night. Yeah, that's true. Well, hey, you know, each a challenging thing, I guess, you know. But let's just get back on the chat here. We got Raka. I guess he was let out of quarantine from that new prison called Australia. Got Sith Negan in the chat, says, what's the status quo on the Living Bullfrog Free song, brother? I guess he wants to hear that tonight. Living Bullfrog Free. Snout to snout. I'd have to think about what words would be great for that. Because that would probably, yeah. I know that Ken's done it, but I'm going to have to do a remix. Ken says, why do you think, Dave, we should hang them from the cross? Or what do you think, Dave? We should hang them from the cross? Well, you know, crucifixion isn't necessarily a death sentence. You know, people have survived crucifixion. So, let's see here. Back to the. Oh, it's Bullsy. Shout out to Bullsy. Shout out to Vikings fan. I think I missed a few people that did come in. But yeah, we got a little more to go. Then we take the calls of all the grievances. Yes, the grievances against the emperor. All those who cannot agree with his great vision shall be allowed into the courts, and we shall hear it. Hold on a second here. Let's see what this guy's saying. Un moment, s'il vous plaît. All right, I'm game. Let's see. Well, we'll do that.
It's not a bully.
Hold on.
Your asshole.
For what?
I don't care what.
Let's go back. Hey, we know. Come on, man. Okay, like water's wet. Okay, birds fly. We know I'm an asshole. Okay, let's move on to the fucking meat. Everyone's seeing you for what you are. Come on.
What? What is everyone seeing me for?
Look in the chat.
Dave, these people lick your asshole.
For what?
I don't care what they say.
For what, I ask? What did they lick my asshole for?
I'm a bully.
It's not a bully. You're not a bully. You're just on their same vibe. You just.
Oh, I'm on the same vibe. So if I'm, but you're not defining it. But let's just say you're saying I'm a bad guy. Okay, I'm a bad guy. You're now basically just claiming that all these people that support me in Ken's chat are all bad people. That's what he's saying about Ken's viewers, huh? Think about that very carefully, people. I think that is quite revealing.
You connect with that. That's good. I'm glad.
See, I'm laughing because it's so ridiculous. He's being so passive aggressive, like, but you connect to that. They connect to me. They like my drama streams. They want it, and they agree with me in the chat. So what you're basically saying is, fuck those people. Fuck Ken. I'm going to do what I want. I'm going to ruin his show. And I don't give a fuck about his viewers. I'm going to make their lives even more difficult and ruin the show even further. That's basically what you're saying.
Why do you hate Mello so bad, bro?
I don't hate Mello, Ken. You got to understand that. I don't even hate Scott. I despise him. I think he's disgusting. But hate, I've gone through this so many fucking times, people. Hate has karmic repercussions. That's one. More importantly is that it causes such a slowing of your vibrational state that it not only affects you physically, but it affects you spiritually as well. Okay? This is what I believe. So, no, I don't hate Mello. I think he's a fucking idiot. I think I've proven myself correct multiple times. I think he's capable of fixing himself, but that just goes to show his immaturity in this whole situation. He's choosing to act this way. He's choosing to go over the top. He's truly choosing to ham it up for the camera. Imagine if he didn't have a camera. Would we continue to hear this sort of crap?
I don't hate Mello, but I'm perturbed by his obvious attempts to try to go over the top. Now, I've talked to...
See, this sounds perfectly logical. Where's the logic in my argument? Mello, however, I've already proven, uses ad hominem logical fallacies. Okay? Nobody can defend Mello here. Not even you can.
Drew, and he met you in real life. And he says that you don't act this way in real life, which means that clearly you're doing this on purpose.
Stop it, Ken. You know exactly how he's acting like. I've explained it to you, and you've agreed with me. He goes over the top. You even said in that statement, and I think I even say it. Dude, you sent me a message saying, I can't argue with you, Dave.
What is he doing on purpose, exactly?
Yeah, what am I doing?
Over the top, talking.
See, this is an insult to me, okay? Remember, repetition. Not only those that repeat are insulting, but those that ask you to repeat yourself, despite you remaining cordial, trying to show them, what they're asking for, giving them a proper explanation, and yet forcing me to explain it yet again because your intellect isn't capable of handling it, or is it because you're using a deflection tactic so that you can continue to ignore what many people know has been presented and is now undeniable fact?
Like when Ken says something, you'll say the same thing. You'll literally repeat things. Again,
see, am I saying anything that's incorrect, Ken, in the chat? Am I saying anything that's incorrect, factually incorrect? Because that's, and again, the other day I asked, Nikki, Mars, Ken, and somebody else came on my show and said, no, we disagree with you, Dave. You're an asshole, blah, blah, blah. Because that's the whole conversation that Goose started. And I said, well, am I factually incorrect? They're like, no, but you're still an asshole. I'm like, okay, that's fine. But in the end, my purpose and point is always about being factual. So, they can totally disagree with me. No, Ken, not yet. We're almost there. We're opening the gates equally to everybody. I kind of preempted that with YR, but I kind of expected he hadn't been watching, so he needed a little bit of a switch to his backside to remind him that if you're gonna call in, you watch the fucking shows. Yes, Ken, really. I said this earlier. Again, repetition. I'll take calls when I'm done this review, and then everybody can call in and castigate me and say whatever they want about me, criticize me. It's going to be all available to everyone equally. Okay? let's continue.
And I've talked.
You know what's really funny, Dave?
He hasn't done that
Dave,
tonight.
what's really funny is I can go over every video that you've ever been on if I wanted to, and I can point out the same over-talking, overreaction, the laughing, everything I do, because we're having fun. You do the same thing. You don't like it when other people have fun. You just don't like it.
I don't like it when other people have fun. Absolutely, because if I watch a fun stream, I have fun too. Don't be melodramatic there, Ken. I already said this from the very get-go. We're taking calls at the end of the show. Everyone's going to be treated equally. And that's just how it's going to be for this review. And other times I've taken your call. Let's not fucking be revisionist here and claim, oh, Dave didn't take my call. Right now, for this stream, we're going through the menu as it is. And at the end, we take the calls.
It has nothing to do with it. Most of the times when I talk over people is because I literally can't hear them on.
Yeah, and that's a true fact. If I knew I was talking, and when I do realize, I shut my mouth and I say sorry.
Skype is that bad.
Welcome
but
to Skype.
Literally repeat word for word what Ken says.
I could literally rewind to anywhere in the stream prior to me calling it. No, YR, not you either. What the? Are you people fucking retarded? What the fuck is going on here? I've made it very clear. 5th time I'm fucking repeating this. We're not taking calls until we're done the review. God damn it! Hijo de puta!
Sorry, that's exactly what people see.
He didn't do that tonight.
Whatever you
Not
think.
tonight,
Dave.
but I mean, well, actually, no, he did kind of tonight, and also he was going over the top as well. It was
You know what?
Before I got on.
It's funny. This guy right here.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean? This guy right here. And then you nod your head. What's that mean?
I see. I see you, Dave.
I didn't have my camera on, so I don't really think you saw me, but... And you see all the other people that you basically were referring to in the chat? Like, oh, you're the same, and you vibe the same, whatever. So you see them too, huh? You're like the romper room woman who had the little mirrors. Like, I can see Bobby and Billy and Jenny, and so you can see everyone. You can see for miles and miles and miles.
I see you.
What's up?
No, I see you. I see you.
Repetition, again, sign of a weak mind.
Okay.
And look at that little smirk. It's just like, okay, you see me. And? I'm not John Cena, clearly. You see me. And? What do you do now?
Cool. And? What's that supposed to mean?
No, I see. I see how it is, Dave.
I would have thought that you would have fucking seen it fucking months ago when I fucking made it clear. I mean, shit, I'm the one with the lazy eye and the glasses. And I see better than you?
I see.
Yeah, I call you like...
There's like 6 times now you said that shit.
Literally, I showed that
It's
video
okay.
of you watching the fight.
It's okay.
And like you were overreacting and then looking at a different screen.
I don't care what you do. You can do this tomorrow if you want for 24 hours.
No, but the point...
See, look at this, just totally ignoring what I'm addressing. He's now going overboard. You're not addressing what I'm asking, what I'm talking about.
You jack off to it. That's it's
proving
great.
you wrong.
I don't
You can't
care.
ignore it.
Ignore what?
No, it's you. Look, this is the reason why I can say that I'm correct. You're talking, you ask a question, I answer, you're like, ignore what? But you just asked a question, and I responded. So clearly you're not listening. Oh, like you do to Ken when you're on his show. Oh, there's some consistency here. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Now to think of it, I remember that from Joe Cronin's show, and you and your stupid gimmick of Fami. Yeah. Yeah, it seems to be quite consistent.
I say everything you just said.
You want me to show you
Everything
the
you just
private
said.
screen messages, the private messages from Ken, who said, "I can't disagree with you, Dave." You know, when I published that video, he's like, "Well, that's exactly what he does."
I was talking about one thing that you pointed out.
No.
I was talking about one thing you pointed out.
Wait a second.
No.
Wait a
I've
second.
never.
No. Why are you talking over, Ken? Why are you Why are you proving me right? Why are you proving Dave Rose right when you say that you don't do that?
I've never went to you and said.
listen to this. Oh, but Dave Rose is wrong, right? Dave Rose is wrong.
Yeah. That's what he does every night. That's not what I said. You pointed out one thing. You pointed out one thing to me,
Wait a second.
and I agreed
Dave,
with you on that one thing.
This is what a friend does, right?
Stop talking over
you talk about people's private messages.
Yeah, because it proves me correct. Because Ken might not have the guts to fucking tell you, but I will. You get how that works? You get how that works? Don't you understand that everyone sees through you, Mello? That's what bothers you so much. And your departure from, obviously, from Joe really got to you. But where did you go? You slinked off to the only other place you could go. You know, they got a big fat seat there. You know, you can warm it up. And you got to roll there. But do you really bring anything to a show? I'd say no. I'd love if somebody could prove me wrong. But I would have to say no. Let's continue.
You do this shit all the time. You're no friend.
You're no friend. I'm not your friend, Mello. Never said I was.
I can tell you right now. I can tell you right.
Why are you talking over Ken?
Right now.
No, I say I've got the fucking proof.
It's the worst. Dude,
there you go. There you go, Blueberry. There you go.
I called him Blueberry last night. Awesome.
Go, Blueberry.
Mr. fucking consistent. I love you, past Dave Rose. I love you, future Dave Rose. You want to be best friends? Yeah.
Well, I can tell you right now, I didn't talk shit behind his back and say, oh, yeah, he's a boring fuck or anything.
No, you didn't say that. And I never said you did that, Ken. What I did say was, when I showed you that evidence that he was talking over you, and you can see that video in its entirety. So what you said was, I can't disagree with that. That's what you said. You didn't talk shit about him, but you recognized what occurred, and you factually stated that you couldn't disagree, because that's exactly what he was doing. Okay?
Anything like that at all.
No, he didn't. He didn't say that.
And you've come to his defense multiple times. You like him. His loyalty apparently is, important to you despite what he does. You seem to overlook him going over the top, being a ham planet, hamming it up. But you do recognize what he did.
I didn't say that, Ken. I did say that when I show you that video, you're like,
Again, past Dave Rose and future Dave Rose are literally on the same wavelength.
I can't disagree
the
with
one
that,
video that you showed me.
It's called the consistency amplitude.
When he was, the one that I agreed with you on was when he, and I didn't even care because I was like, who gives a fuck if he was overreacting anyway?
We already talked about my overreaction to the fight. I mean, Ken and I already talked about that.
That was that was the best example to show it to everyone. But you've done it so long and for so many times that this is just another example. It's a great example, but it's not the first, and nor shall it be the last.
That's not a hidden thing. But when
it's not a hidden thing that you purposely go out to try to fuck shows up or to pretend that you're watching a fight and then you're not really paying attention. Again, how about this? How about you don't be on camera? How much, that's basically like cutting the hands off an Italian because now they can't speak, because Italians need to move their hands when they speak. But, it's a funny joke. But, imagine if that was taken away from Mello. He could no longer be on camera. He can't fucking put his masks on anymore. He can't fucking, look into the camera. He can't do that. All he'll be able to do is just talk over him. And that's when it becomes more evident, without the visuals, of what he's actually doing. Let's continue.
I'm telling you,
but it was
Dave Rose.
Why are you yelling over me?
Explain that to the audience.
Dave Rose.
You're doing what you do to Ken, talking over people. Yes.
It wasn't a problem for me. It wasn't a problem for me.
Did you explain that to the audience?
Here
That's
you
the
go
bigger
again.
question. The bigger question is,
see, he's still not fucking letting me talk.
Explain that to the audience.
Dave, you're not understanding me.
Did you explain that to the audience?
No, you're not understanding the goddamn. You didn't even understand American imperialism leading up to all the bases that are installed around the world.
It's a very
it doesn't
simple question.
fucking
Yes or no?
matter.
Yes or no? Of course it does.
You're not going to get the answer. You don't deserve an answer.
You're not giving the answer.
Oh, now he's saying I don't deserve the answer. Well, quite the claim from a merchant. Perhaps I shall expel you as well from my kingdom.
You don't deserve an
You're
answer.
not giving the answer.
You don't deserve an answer.
The people deserve the answer.
The people can suck my dick.
Yet again, Ken. your seat-warming ham planet fucker reveals himself, reveals his contempt for your audience. He doesn't give a flying fuck about what they think. He's just there for the attention, right? All right, let's continue.
Don't care.
Okay.
Dave, you're not listening. Every time you are losing, you bring up people.
It's hilarious. Every time you are losing, you mean proving you incorrect.
People's private messages. They're private.
Loser would
They
say.
go to you. You're the loser doing the private messages.
Really? And that proves it correct? It proves that, he called you out on this shit? Oh, you're a loser because you actually revealed that Ken agrees with you. That, he can't disagree with what he showed. Really? Okay. Call me a loser all you want. But you can't call me wrong. Ha ha! You can't call me factually incorrect. So there you go.
Right.
Okay, let's continue. Right.
Look,
Right,
all
you-
I know is
That's my line. Although it's now part of the Community Commons license, so it's free to use. So yeah, I did, make it a big word, but yes, feel free to use it. Except for you, Mello. Fuck you.
all I know is Mello doesn't go and call you out for anything you're doing on your shit.
Because he's a fucking pussy. Because he can't stand up. All he can do is fucking rely on you, Kenny boy, to fucking defend him. But he can't do it himself. I can do a fucking solo show fighting a fucking drama war against 6 different people who have created tons of fucking videos on me and address every single fucking one of them. Mello's a pussy. And you see that primarily through his passive-aggressive nature. Very similar to Joe Cronin. They like confrontation up to a certain point. But when you bring out the big guns, they can't handle it and they use ad hominems to try to defend themselves. It's perfectly clear with Mello. Let's continue.
Shit, and you spot him doing this shit and you want to call it out for some reason, and that's your business, right? You call it out. I never fucking intervened and said anything, but, if the guy doesn't call you out for shit.
And I have yet to tell Ken to get Mello off his channel. Not that he'd even fucking listen to me or care anyways, nor that would I even fucking impose that onto him. I'm just calling shit out as it is. Like, for example, if I had some co-host on my show who would do something similar or something that Ken would not appreciate, I would take it into consideration. And if it was factually correct, I'd say, you know what, despite being my co-host there, you know what? You know whose friendship I value more? Ken's. And, sorry, here's your pink slip. And that would be it. Yeah, I absolutely appreciate the support. But, there are certain opinions that you because of their relationship with you in life, that you'd be more willing to understand or to work with, I guess, than others. And, it's also about commitment and loyalty and so forth. And, I just don't yes, Ken has in the past said that Mello is loyal. I think it's only because it's a matter of necessity for him. But he certainly doesn't show his loyalty to the audience with the way that he talks and so forth. But let's continue here.
I don't understand why you want to call him out for shit. You know what I mean? He's not worrying about what you're doing on a show or what.
I'm not constantly talking over people on purpose. The only time that really happens, and I guess it has happened here on this channel, but the only time it really happens consistently would be, and it's not even that consistent, it's Friday Night Fire, where we get animated sometimes. And the fact is, Shannon, and I've listened back to this, Shannon might be talking. Like, she'll start to talk. There's like a gap in speaking. So Ken's finished talking. Shannon will start talking. I don't hear a goddamn thing. So I'm like, okay, time to talk. So I start to talk. And then Shannon's voice starts to build up in volume. So I actually hear she's talking. I'm like, oh shit. oh, sorry. Or like at some points, I'm like, I'm still on a roll. It's like, okay, I'm done. Sorry, Shannon, please go. I literally cannot hear this stuff until it's like right on me. So if there was some way that it would work better, you know, I'd be down for it. On top of that, anytime I do recognize I'm talking over somebody, I do apologize. I'm cognizant of it. I apologize. I say that I'll shut my mouth or I'll wait till somebody gives me the in.
Reaction you're having.
Don't give a shit.
You know what I mean? Like he doesn't care about that. So you mentioned it. You brought up the point about that one show, and I was like, oh yeah, his reaction was over the top there. Yeah, it was. But what?
Yeah, I never said that you said this other shit.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with being over the top every once in a while? What's the problem with that?
Being fake, which is what many people, apart
I
from
wouldn't
myself,
call it fake,
actually
dude. There's
have
a
an
lot more
issue
other
with,
fake shit that goes on in this.
But okay, so tell me this, Ken. What is the benefit of going over the top? What's the benefit? If you're not even watching, like it's not even an actual reaction. It's not a real reaction. It's fake. It's like what's the point then? Why are you acting? Why are you being an actor? What do you gain from that?
Okay,
in this
that's
community
good,
that you
but
could call
know
out
what?
besides
You're asking
that.
my opinion, and I'm answering, right?
Again, I don't understand the logic. What does it benefit?
Would you like a continuation of that answer? Or,
No, that's good enough.
Okay.
That's good enough.
So yeah, Ken was done with it. He didn't want to continue to hear truth and facts. Sorry, Ken, that's the fact. and look at Mello. Ken saved me again from actually having to debate.
Talk about repeat of history with humanity. It's the same thing.
What
Exhibit
the fuck are you
A.
talking about?
Well, anyway, I'm gonna get a drink.
Go get a drink.
Now Mello's gonna be like, "Hey, Dave." Like, okay.
So, Dave, what'd you eat for dinner? Oh, that sounds tasty. I wish I had that too. You and me both.
So now you're basically now the stage is yours, Mello. The stage is now yours. Okay, Ken's gone. I'm keeping my mouth shut. Show us this great skill of yours.
That is a funny joke.
Jacob, you should be.
Yeah, and I'm just referring to Jacob here, Jacob RP, fucking faggot. Talking shit.
Looking over your shoulder for ice. Don't waste your time typing in the chat here because your time is limited in America.
That is comical. But again, I gave you a little preview of what Mello would be solo because he's such a great seat warmer and stuff that he's just and he adds so much to Insomniac that him solo. I'm sure that it would be great. Crickets. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to fucking blow the doors off the fucking diner. Let the circus begin. Open up the floodgates and let's take all the calls of all the pissed off people who want to call in and call out Dave Rose. The Emperor welcomes it. Oh, yes, yes. For anyone and everyone to call in now and speak your terms. I don't know how much we're on a delay. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. So just said what I just said. So there we go. First one. First one in the ring. This is a battle royal. What's the term, Drew, when everyone fights against one person?
Wolfpack?
No, that's a stupid thing. No, fucking handicap match.
It's a handicap match.
We're getting everybody a whole battle royal against Dave Rose. We got Derailed News and Podcast. We got YR. Derailed, you're first. Hit me up. Punch.
I was going to start off by saying, I think your criticism of Mello is it seems specifically at him when many people in this community have done the same thing, act over the top in various scenarios. Years ago, you could say I was guilty of that. Every time Joe would get a $50 donation, I'd go, whoa! Why wasn't that called out?
Did you talk over people too?
I mean, haven't we all at one point or another?
Yes,
I mean,
but okay. Well, then we need a Mellow level sort of analysis here, because Mellow is the extreme. So have we all talked over everyone? Absolutely. But has every time that you or I or other people realize, oh shit, somebody else was talking, I didn't hear that, they shut the fuck up, they apologize, and they wait their turn. We don't see that.
I mean, that's another thing you could mention many names with. And I'm not going to sit here and mention a bunch of names. I'll get 17 drama streams on me tomorrow for it. But
no, I don't have the time.
You know that you and I know there's many people that do the same thing, the talking over each other, the hamming it up, as you put it. And I would, unless you have an issue with it, I would like to reveal our conversation that we had when we discussed Mello.
Absolutely.
We were having a discussion about something completely unrelated, and you did the Mello thing. And I said, don't make me laugh. He's a good friend of mine. You replied saying, but I'm not wrong. I said, he only does it in certain scenarios. He never does that in person. And that's where you went, oh. I also added, I've hung out with him 3 times. He's a normal dude. My whole point of even mentioning that was that I seem to get this vibe that you think he's just this way in life and just this over-the-top person in
not
his
in
everyday
life, dude. Not in life. Specifically on Ken's show. That's it. That's it.
Well, and that clarified that for me when we were talking, obviously. You continued, so you're admitting the Ham Planet hams it up. Asshole. He also, I say he's also one of 3 people from YouTube I've met in real life. You said I knew it. I said, I mean, he's a bit animated in person, but not like that. And you repeat, so I was correct. And I said, oh, come on, don't use this against me. And clearly you are. So
I'm not using it against you. I'm using it against him. It's again, all he has to do, I've said this from the very beginning, all he has to do is just reel it in, man. Does he really need to just repeat everything that Ken says? No. Does he need to go over the top like, oh? No, he doesn't. He could add, I've seen this before. He's like added, oh, in Florida, this and that, or, oh, did you guys know about this? It's been perfectly fine. Why this over-the-top shit?
I guess my question is why Mello? Because I know there's other people that have annoyed you over things, and you didn't make this much of an issue out of it.
Could you give me an example?
Jesse J.
Have you not heard me wreck this guy?
Yeah, 10 minutes here, 10 minutes
there.
I
went full rogue on the guy. I fucking used to be such a big supporter of the guy, and now I'm fucking, really choiceful of words. I mean, you got to go back to my stuff. I've been really critical of the guy and just straight up called him some nasty things too. I'll totally admit that.
I know you have, but I've never seen Jesse J on the menu. You see what I mean?
Oh, well, I guess you're going to have to go back there, bud.
I must have to. I go back through your archives and listen.
Oh no,
to
there was, there was stuff with him and Tony and him and Joe, him and people on Joe's show. So I certainly vivisected him. I don't even know if that's a word.
Okay. I mean, I've never seen
I've certainly
Garguts
gone
on
into
the
Jesse
menu.
big time.
I mean, I could name names.
Go name names.
Yeah,
Don't be a crony.
I've never seen Garguts on the menu, although you have a disdain for things he does on air.
I have. Okay, well, just because somebody doesn't appear on the menu doesn't mean they're discussed. I try to fucking, give as much detail as possible on the menu, but it doesn't mean I'm not discussing them. And yes, I fucking shit on Garguts huge.
Right. Yeah.
Dude, his fucking laugh alone is worth a 45-hour fucking diner, okay? Just a laugh.
Well, my point is, and the reason I say on the menu is because generally when something's on the menu, and correct me if I'm wrong, that means you're going to go into, quite the diatribe on them or review something on them, or it's going to be a good fixture of the show. Where, the Garguts thing and the Jesse thing has been more of a passing comment or, guilt by association, like you're reviewing Joe and Garguts and Jesse are there. So you slip in things about them but the main focus was on Joe and what he did in that show. So
I'd have to disagree with you. do remember several streams where I covered what Jesse was saying on his shows and stuff.
And I mean, I guess that then I would have to, I guess the burden of proof is on you there because I listen to.
Okay.
I feel like
okay,
everything,
but just to let you know that there are times where during a diner something will be brought up. It wasn't on the menu, and we dive real deep into it. So, with Jesse J, he might not be listed in most of the menus. He was in some, but there are several times, especially in the last, couple of weeks, 2-3 weeks, where I did bring him up and discuss things and really laid it, hard onto him.
No, and I know you've certainly been on record as these things. I just don't think you've spent as much time. You haven't done a specific video on Jesse exposing something he did, like referencing the 3-4 minute video you did.
No, that'd be wrong. That'd be wrong again because
you do have a short video on Jesse.
No, not short video. Look, some of my videos are excessively long. Well, a lot of them are, and many a times things will be discussed in between meals. So even the tribunal, not the tribunal, sorry, the Eternal Victim, Joe Cronin video that I made.
You're going that far. Okay, yeah.
Well, there's stuff that I put in there too, like mentioning about Jesse and how he interacted with Joe and what he did, and I called that stuff straight out and was really, really critical and used some very harsh words against Jesse.
All right. Well, fair enough on that, I guess. Then again, I guess I just have a different viewpoint as a perspective as a viewer of, how much time is spent on one person versus another. Back to my original point, though, is I could name literally everyone who's ever been a host or a co-host within this community, if you will, and I could give you certain things that I'm not a fan of that they do.
Okay, great. Did they do what Mello did? That's the question here. Okay, forget about what everything else now. The point is, what is Mello doing? Okay, we got to concentrate on... Okay, so the onus is on me. Fine. What did I bring up? Mello fucking is a seat warmer, is only appreciated because he's just consistent there, so he's considered, showing... support and whatever. And he talks over people. So how am I wrong? I'm not understanding this.
I don't know. I've done shows with Mello, and he would be low on my list of people that talk over me. So maybe my experience is different.
Okay, well let's break it down even further. Why are you're on deck? But
he's off the call.
Oh, okay. Okay, well take your time then. Let's break it down. Am I factually incorrect? Forget about, how I might come off, but am I factually incorrect for pointing, forget about me pointing out. When I point out these things, are they factually incorrect? Yes or no? Does he talk over people? Does he repeat basically what Ken says? Is he going over the top in situations? Yes or no?
The way you stated it there, yes.
Okay. Now, you seem to have some sort of, I guess, just not necessarily disagreement, but you might not necessarily agree with my choice of words. So how would you describe it? How would you explain it? Or what would you like to address in that? Because it sounds like you're hesitant to agree with my wording. So
no, I agreed with the way you put it, but I would comment on each of those. The first one I believe you said was that he talks over people. Who doesn't? Who doesn't at some point in time? Now, whether the degree is excessive to you or not, that's where you and I would differ. The second one was something to the degree of hamming it up, right? Or going overboard or overdoing it over the top. What was the term you used?
Yeah, it's good enough.
Yeah, you asked if he went over the top at times, and I said, yes, he does. Again, I could make the argument that, we all do at some point in time. And so that's where we would differ there. And the third one has escaped me at this point, so you would have to refresh me.
Am I factually incorrect?
Well, that was what we were discussing, so I thought there was another point in there.
There might have been. I got distracted with YR making his fucking weird faces,
Likewise.
And we got Ken here. I was letting you get your thing.
I will agree with you on that one.
Okay.
See, I just talked over you there. Well, last point I'll make, and then I'll pass it over to Ken because YR is being a dickhead.
Yeah, stop distracting me with that freaky look.
your whole thing about him saying last night that the audience can suck my dick, I believe was his exact quote. That doesn't mean he doesn't care about the audience. What he's saying is the audience isn't going to affect the way he acts on the show, just in the same light as you act on shows, that you're going to continue to be devious, or you're going to continue to stand to a point you're not going to acquiesce
on my show. But on
do that
Ken's
on my
show
too. You'll die on a hill if you have to.
No, on Ken's show, he's doing this. I don't give a fuck about this. But on my show, it's like if I'm doing it alone, that's fine. He's a co-host of Ken. And imagine me going on to fucking Ken's show and be like, fuck you, you donators, you fucking idiots. Like, you're a bunch of more. That's not conducive to Ken's product. You see what I'm saying? So, see, I reviewed this earlier. Cman says, oh, there's double standards in the community. I think maybe you might have a point there, Cman, because it seems like we've got a big double standard when it comes to Mello versus Dave Rose.
What? Who's putting you up against him?
All right. Hold on. Before you go further, any more, Drew? Or you want to let...
I mean, I guess I can hang on the call, or if you'd
All right.
rather me.
So yeah, we'll do a little
step
round
back.
table. All right,
Yeah.
Ken, you got the total uninhibited floor, and unlike Mello, I'm going to mute myself now to let you speak until you tell me you are done. Let's continue.
Well, I called in to not even talk about Mello, to be honest. I called in to address the scumbag Minnesota Vikings in the chat, the little big mouth who fucking stalks me for the last 2 weeks, complaining nonstop, and then has the balls to fucking apologize to me yesterday, right? And then comes onto your show and sees me and you going at it with each other and figures, oh, this is the best time in the world to, after I just apologized to him 4 hours earlier and he didn't say shit back to me, I'll take this opportunity to try to fucking dog him out in the chat now, right? So that's
In
what
my
Minnesota
chat?
took the opportunity of doing. Huh?
In my chat?
Yeah, in your chat. He comes
Really?
in here and he starts talking shit right away because he apologizes to me yesterday, and all of a sudden now it's a fucking issue because me and you are arguing. So he figures, oh, this is a great time. I'll just try to throw Ken under the bus here. Oh, he's picking a fight with you now too? Ken picked a fight with me yesterday. I picked a fight with you, bro? You're the one hitting me up every 5 fucking minutes complaining about who's saying what, who's saying your name, who's not saying your name. Well, welcome to the world of this community where everybody's fucking name is out there. Okay? Everybody's name is out there. Christ, you just said fucking Young Republican's name the other night on a show for absolutely no reason. He wasn't even fucking with you. So, like, you know about names, right? So, like, this guy gets all fucking, like, snippy and fucking stalkery, and he sits there and he knows I do the right thing by him. I don't fuck with him. I don't say anything bad about him until he starts fucking with me. But he nonstop calls and complains me, complains and complains and complains and complains. This one said this one said that, this one's saying this one's doing that. Meanwhile, you got people twisting it that we are trying to get this guy to do shit for us. Meanwhile, what he does is troll shit. I don't tell him to do troll shit. He does it on his own. Hence, I strike again. Hence, I strike again. So that's what I was calling in for originally.
Okay. I didn't know that. That's very disappointing, Vikings. I'm very much considering whether or not, we need to remove his, his access.
Well, he didn't do anything with his rent or anything, which is, if he pulled one of those things, but I'm just saying he's got to fucking take the opportunity to see that we're going and doing what's going on between us and like, oh, I'll just take this opportunity to just try to nail Ken right now.
Also, you got shit
yesterday.
Yeah, look, he contacted me the other day, and I was busy and I didn't respond. And then you get harassed because
he wouldn't stop. I had to tell him.
And it's just
stop.
like, look, understand this.
Stop.
If I get your Skype and I don't respond immediately, I'll eventually do so. Just like with email.
Exactly.
Just because I can't immediately answer doesn't mean I didn't get your message. And, then going to somebody else, be like, do something about Dave. It's like, really? Really? You weren't even blocked. You weren't even blocked from me. You got the message out. I received it. And now you're like, not even waiting a day or two. You're going right to Ken?
This guy literally apologized to me yesterday, all right, which he said a lot of shit, and I didn't even say anything bad yesterday. Today, I just unloaded on him when he hit me up again. And I was like, you know what? Fuck you then, man. Like, I don't say the shit about you that other people say about you. I try to respect you. I try to be cool with you. People ask me why I'm cool with him, why I let him get away with shit that he does. You know, the trolling and everything. Like, he's not held accountable. And I'm like, listen, I don't tell him what to do, so I don't care what he does on his own. That's none of my business. I don't ask him. He don't tell me, right? Obviously, he does what he does. Now he's pissed that his name is out there, okay? Super pissed. And I said, yes, this guy is texting me about his name being out there, right? Nonstop texting me, right? While I'm in the hospital with my mother. And I tell him, dude, I feel for you. I'm going through the same thing. My address, my name, my phone number, all kinds of shit is out there of me, right? I feel for you, but can you stop texting me? Because I'm in the hospital with my mother. I was not a dick. I said it to him nice. He don't know I'm in the hospital. I told him. He proceeds to fucking hit me up again and again and again and again. And it's like, dude, now you're being a stalker fucking asshole. You know, and it's very selfish to be like, oh, my name. And then you got a problem, but everybody else's fucking names and shit are out there too. Like, relax, bro. Relax.
On top of that, it's the only person who's actually done this, you know, said these sorts of things about him has been Scott. Like, maybe you should be concentrating on Scott.
Yeah, I don't know. You know, I said his name the other night at the end of the show, fucking with him. He uses my name every day when I speak to him on air. I mean, It's like, who gives a fuck, man?
Or in titles, or in fucking video titles, or in descriptions.
Who cares, man? Like, really? You're going to go fucking get mad at me for fucking making a joke about it? Like, really? So that's his problem, that I made a joke about it.
Hey, Dave. Dave, can I say something about hamming it up?
Oh, God.
Who's the one who put his hair in pigtails and hammed it up for the camera?
Tonight's going to be great. Fire.
Okay, Shannon, that's a great point. That's a great point. That's a great. Hold on.
Are you saying it?
I'm going to disconnect you guys both. If I'm not allowed to talk, you're both gone. Don't disrespect me like that, Shannon.
You heard that?
Don't disrespect me like that. You asked a question, I'm going to answer you, and now you talk over me? That's not how it works here, okay? You want an answer? I'll give you an honest answer. Do not show me that disrespect here on my channel.
Oh, my God. Are you serious right now? She can't hear you. She's not wearing fucking earphones. She's just spoken in the speaker, dude. Relax.
You can tell
I told her you're replying,
that.
bro.
I won't
Relax.
accept that here on this
I told her you're replying, bro. Relax.
Who's she to fucking, question me like that? Okay,
Who the fuck are you to question anybody?
Because I'm not the one who's fucking not allowing someone to respond. She asked me 3 times.
Dave,
I'm trying to respond.
You always respond, bro. You always respond.
I mean, I could give the answer.
Go ahead.
Okay, so I wore pigtails one time to try to big up the event, right? One time to try to act all clowny. People were telling me, I've never seen, even YR was like, I've never seen Dave Rose act this crazy before. This is insane. We had just started fucking Friday Night Fire. We were trying to build it up, try to make it as crazy as possible, try to really make Friday nights great again. And that was one thing that I chose to do. Now, so somebody's calling in, but basically to address this, don't talk until I'm done. But that was one time, Shannon. Okay, that was one time. Yes, was it over the top? Absolutely. But it was one time. How often do you see Dave Rose do that? More often than not, Dave Rose is a hard-ass fucking, just straight shooter, fucking politics, whatever. Okay. How often have you seen that? Just once. So you can't tell me, oh, Dave, what about this? When Mello literally has been doing that every single time he's been on a fucking show. That's the point I'm trying to make. You can't take one example that I did to try to make Friday Nights great again, to make this show fucking incredible, which it was one of the funnest shows ever. I went fucking nuts. Compared to fucking every single time Mello has called in to fucking do his thing. Now, I guess we're going to have to shift gears somewhat. We got Vikings fan, who I'm guessing is calling in to address Ken. So have at her, people.
Oh, yeah. Well, I didn't keep bothering. I didn't. Let me guess. You're going to talk over me.
Fuck every fucking 2 seconds, right?
Can we please not? Yeah, Vikings.
For me, right? Let me guess.
Yeah, let me guess. Fuck. Right?
Talk right over me, right? Talk right over me, huh?
Fuck, right?
You're just gonna talk right over me, right?
He's gonna talk right over me, right? Fuck.
Are you done yet?
You done yet?
This
You
will
gonna
be the
speak?
last time since I'm a crazy soccer Ken. This will be the last time you ever hear from me again. All right?
All right. Let's start it up now.
Keep sitting over me like a fucking asshole. Fuck you. Quit talking over me. Quit with your bullshit.
He's not
Quit
talking
lying.
over you. Just
too.
say your piece, dude.
Quit
Say your piece.
lying. You fucking sitting there saying fucking I kept bothering you when you're in the hospital. As soon as you told me you were at the hospital, I didn't fucking text you again.
You did.
Okay? That's a fact.
Yeah.
That's a
Right.
actual fact.
Yeah, in your brain, right?
What you want.
Right.
So keep talking over me. Yeah, great. All right? You got what you wanted. You wanted to troll me for 2 days straight.
I
to
wanted
bring
to
me
troll you,
my
right?
hair,
Okay.
to have
Right,
come
whatever
on,
you say.
create a scene.
That's great.
To create a scene and then talk over me. Yeah, just keep talking over me, dude. Fuck this, dude. No.
Right.
Nah, this ain't, nah. You're acting like a little 5-year-old.
Why don't you? Okay, so make your point.
Thank you. Thank you for acting like a child and proving my point. Fucking, you think it's fucking sad, dude. You've been fucking trying to fucking provoke me for 2 days, dude.
Right.
For
I've been
2
trying to
days,
provoke. Right.
You have.
How did I do
What?
that? How
What
did
did I do to you? What the fuck did I do to you? I thought
What
you
did
were
I
my
do to you?
had
What did
my
I
back.
do to you? What did I do to you?
Friend and had my back, but fucking
What did I
instead
do
you're
to you? Can you
instead
answer me
you're
or not?
fucking out there.
Can you answer me or not? What did I do to you?
My fucking real name out there thinking it's
I put
funny.
your real name out there, thinking it's funny. I
first-
put your name out there, right? I say Chris on my show. I say Chris on my show a million fucking times a week. I say Chris on my show. And now all of a sudden it's, I'm doxing Minnesota Vikings who's worried about his name. Well, people have other things in their lives to worry about and have their names out there too, but you don't give a fuck about them. You never do. You just keep worrying about yourself because you're selfish fucking Minnesota Vikings.
Fucking clip.
Me.
I the fucking clip of what you did. Are you listening?
No, not really. I really could give a fuck, to be honest. I'm done with you. Go fuck off. I really don't care what you think or you say. You make no sense. Shut the fuck up. No one's even interjecting on you, and you can't even talk straight.
You talk over me.
Right.
And then you fucking talk over me.
Right.
After fucking 2 days of provoking me to come on in.
Right. Okay. So I'm in the hospital. But my mother, I'm trolling you. All right. Okay. Right.
Talk over me like a bitch.
My mother and I'm trolling you. Fucking stupid, dude.
You're stupid.
Right. Okay.
Fucking rat.
Okay.
You are, dude. You've been provoking me for 2 days.
Okay.
Come
Got
on.
that out now. Anything else?
Hold on. How provoking? How is he?
Your shit.
How is he provoking you?
Messages from him, Dave. 50 text messages from this guy provoking me.
Yeah. Okay. Right.
Why me?
This guy's out of his fucking skull, bro. This dude's a whack job, man. A fucking whack job. He's worried about his name being out there. Meanwhile, everybody else's name's out there. He just said YR's name the other night on a fucking program. YR didn't do anything to him. He spits out YR's name for no reason at all and said that it slipped. You know what, Minnesota? It slipped.
Yo, Minnesota, relax.
It slipped out.
We can't hear you when you yell.
Yeah, listen.
Stop.
Calm down, Stents. Calm down, Stents. You're gonna pop Stents. Listen.
And
This guy, he didn't care too much about names being out there when he turned around and said fucking Young Republican's name the other night for absolutely no reason whatsoever, right? But it was a big funny haha. I said it for no reason. You know, I was just kidding around. So you know, I was kidding around when I said Chris. All I said was Chris, right? Which is for my show about 1 million times a fucking week because my cousin Chris. Listen to this guy, dude. This is what you're known for, bro. This is what you're known for, being a lunatic idiot. So go ahead. Give us a call, lunatic. Go ahead.
Motherfucker. You want to be you cocksucker.
Right. Fucker, sucker. We know your lingo. We got it. You say it frequently. You say it frequently. Fucker, sucker, liquor, cock, fucker, cock, sucker. Right. We got it.
You're never going to hear a word from me again.
Good. Thank you. Goodbye then.
You can't friend no more.
Booby. Bye now. Thank you for telling me. Thank you. Bye-bye now. Have fun.
You can go ahead. Act like a fun bitch.
Have fun.
Act like
real as fuck. Yeah.
And you don't get what you want because you can't.
Fucker. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Get mad about people's names being out there. Get mad about your own name being out there, right? But you don't care about YR's. You said his name the other night in a fucking show, right? For no reason at all, right? But that's okay. Because a man's allowed to do what it wants to do, right? But when someone says Chris on their show, ooh, he's trolling him for 2 days now. You're hitting me up while I'm in the hospital with my fucking mother. And I tell you 5 fucking times in a row, bro, stop texting me. Stop texting me. Stop bothering me. I am in the hospital with my mother. Leave me the fuck alone. And you still get it through your fucking stupid brain. It hit me up like an idiot, nonstop. You just couldn't get it through your head. And then apologize. Why would you apologize yesterday, right? And then all of a sudden today, when, ooh, look, Dave and Ken argue, let me go in there and be a piece of shit, right? I know your game, bro. I know your game, dude. You're a lowlife, bro. You're a lowlife. That's why you end up, this is why you end up by themselves.
I'm a homeless piece of shit. I'm homeless.
Play by the rules. You don't play by the rules, bro. You're a lowlife.
Fuck you, dude.
Lowlife. Go back to your stupid shit. Go have fun. I don't care what you do. I don't care what you say. Fuck it. You're a whack dog. You stalk people. You stalk people and take advantage of having their phone numbers and take advantage of being their friend. And that's all you do with the fucking wrench, with the fucking everything that you've ever touched. That's what you do. You take advantage of it. And if YR had a pair of nuts, he'd fucking speak up for himself right now.
He's causing fucking chaos in the community. Fuck you, dude.
Screaming.
Yeah, now all of a sudden, right? Yeah, you want to switch that up now, right? Yeah, okay. Just like the other day when Steve tried to tell you, oh, why don't you come over here and fucking hang out with me, Minnesota Vikings, right? What did you say to that? What did you say to Minnesota? You want to go fucking show people what you said? You want
to my insurance policy against
show people you're really shocked?
Insurance policy, don't worry.
Oh, you're pathetic, bro.
I got some friends that'll come on and back me up.
You got friends now. You're going to start threatening somebody now?
Oh, I got some friends that'll back me up with what you've been saying to me.
Okay.
Well, I got friends in lonely
you are a
places.
homeless loser. You're a step away from being a homeless loser. Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
No, one of them.
You're one step away.
What you been
You better thank God you have a cousin who hooks you up like he does, and you treat him like shit, just like you treat everybody like shit in your life, and you know you do.
I don't pay rent, huh?
You treat everybody like shit, bro. Bottom line, you treat everybody around you like shit. You complain, you're miserable, you're always upset, you're always pissed off at somebody, you're always fighting. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear it no more.
Why? Because
Are you done? Are you done now? Because you said your piece? Because I really don't give a fuck. Goodbye.
This is the last time you'll ever hear from me,
last
dude.
time. Oh, no.
Yeah, don't
Thanks for
worry.
leaving the Patreon.
You. I blocked you. I don't want
complimentary fruit while you leave, buddy. Thank you. Don't let the door hit you.
By somebody who's supposed to be my friend.
Have fun. Have
Minnesota,
fun. Me while I'm in the hospital with my fucking mother. You dox people's fucking names, and then you get mad when somebody says your name, right? Why'd you say YR's name? Because you're a lowlife. That's what.
Not happy because we're fighting. Good
You're
job.
a lowlife.
Vikings, why'd you hit that? Why'd you do that?
Yeah, come on here and try to provoke me some more, IR. Really, dude?
Oh, you did. You said his name. You're mad at me for saying yours, right? So doesn't he have a case, right? Or are we not allowed? Because Minnesota's allowed to do it both ways, right? Minnesota's allowed to have it both ways.
Really? It's okay for you to dox me, you know, right, Ken? Yeah, to provoke. Yeah.
Right, Chris.
That's really what Ken does.
Okay, Chris.
Till fucking he gets me to come
Chris.
on.
Thanks, Chris. Thanks for calling in, Chris.
Try to provoke me more. I don't care,
Thanks for
dude.
calling in, Chris. Thank you.
Hey, provoke me.
Thank
You're not provoking me, dude. I don't care
Chris.
no more.
All right,
You're
Chris.
a fellow cocksucker
All right,
doing that.
Yes, fuck.
That's real
fuck,
simple.
sucker. Fuck, yes. We know the lingo.
You're good, dude.
Connie Chris? Connie Chris? Can you
You're
be on the show
sad.
tonight?
Connie
Connie
Chris.
Chris?
Thank you for calling in, Connie Chris. Thank you. Connie Chris, thank you. Is that it?
Be my great friend.
Is that it
You're
now?
a great friend.
Is that it now? Are you done now? You're supposed to be a friend. You fucking bothering me while I'm in the hospital with my mother 17 fucking times, right? You low life, and that's okay? That's okay, right?
Rat.
Okay, right?
Fucking rat.
Yeah, I'm a rat, right?
Oh, now you're stalking me.
This guy. How old are you?
Little whiny cum guzzler, dude.
Oh my God. Okay, listen, you don't like me no more. Bye. Have a
You
nice
sound like
life.
Scott, Vikings. You sound like Scott
Life
right
now.
now.
You don't like me no more. You don't like what I said. That's great. You're saying goodbye. Goodbye now.
A little 5-year-old.
Vikings, you
Bye-bye.
sound like Scott right now. Come on.
A straight 5-year-old bitch.
Okay, bye-bye now.
Vikings, you came in here yelling and screaming. We can't hear you half the time, and you haven't
You
added
sound
any.
like
You haven't added any context. You're just calling him a piece of shit. But you haven't said
know.
what he did.
Yeah, he can't talk normal, guy. This is what he does on the phone. This is what he does on the phone with you. Like if he and then he apologizes 5 minutes later. You want to see it? He literally will apologize like 20 minutes later, and then do this all again the next day.
I'm a psycho.
Again the
It's like
next day.
Bullfrog.
What?
Bullfrog and Scott.
Psycho.
Ken, if you're my friend,
A bit psycho, a little bit psycho.
if you're
Little
supposed
bit.
to be
Little
my
bit.
friend, why you call me Stent Boy?
Yes,
Mm.
you are Stent Boy.
Mm.
That's your name now. When I refer to you, you are now Stent Boy. From here on out.
The Adventures of Stent Boy.
That's original.
You like it, right? Nobody else has ever called you that. So I figured fucking throw it in there. Stent Boy.
You're an original cum guzzling cocksucker.
Stent Boy, he keeps the blood flowing this summer. Watch as Stent Boy with water.
Ooh, I can call him Stent Boy. Whoa!
Yeah. All right. You done now? Because nobody really wants you here. So what are you doing now? Are you done?
God, what an embarrassment.
Nobody wants you here now. Bye-bye now. You can leave.
Now.
You can leave now. Okay. If you're just going to sit here and throw fucking stupid shit around, like, are we going to sit here and just listen to him keep saying stupid shit, or what are we doing?
Okay for you two, Stent Boy.
Okay, Stent Boy.
Okay for you two, right?
Right.
Right, fucker? It's okay for you.
Right.
I know who's going to be on Monetize This tonight.
Mm.
Yeah, exactly. Right. I know. That's who prove. Then they proves who he is, bro. Let him prove who he is. Watch. Just watch. Sit back and watch.
Your mouth, you snake.
Sit back and watch, bro. This is how it happens. As soon as they get into a fight with me, it's just a fucking best ever. Right. And Ken sucks. Meanwhile, for fucking 9 months, this guy's on my dick. Fucking
I don't want
5
nothing
minutes,
to do with that motherfucker either.
Right. Okay.
He's as big of a lowlife as you right now, Ken.
Yeah, okay, right. And so are you as Scott. Okay, how's that. So are you as a guy who goes on the internet and talks about, these people want the last word constantly, but I'm going to have the last word every 5 minutes. Like,
Dude,
stop the shit, bro. You're just as bad as him right now. YR just said it.
You
can't
fucking
just sit there and have a normal conversation.
You call me a Stent Boy? Who's the one that's
You're a
200
lunatic.
pounds?
You're a lunatic, bro. You can't even have a
Relax.
conversation.
Bro, you sound like Scott right now,
Listen to
dude.
you. You can't even have a conversation.
You're one button ripped from fucking having a stent.
Look.
So I won't fucking talk.
I would talk, bro, when your heart's working at 10%. All right? Talk, bro, okay?
So,
All right, Tin Man. Bump, 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 bump. Let it calm, buddy, before you blow a fucking rod. Calm down.
Every fucking month you're going in and getting your heart.
Listen. Minnesota defibrillator. Calm down. Take a deep breath. Breathe in air.
Ken, you're really in the hospital for your heart? He's making fun of it?
Bash
me. In the hospital with my mom, and this fucking asshole is hitting me up every 30 seconds complaining about his name out there in the community. Listen to this. Listen to this.
Great.
Listen to this. All he wants to do is just throw fucking shit. He's not even making a point. Like, what's going on here?
Hey, what?
Is he just sitting in here just to throw names at people, or is he going to make?
I think Vikings is the one who drove away Mars and Nikki Nines, not Dave. So Vikings, you need to.
And fucking drove me away. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We still don't understand why. You still haven't explained that.
Because he can't.
Because
his name put out there, and I said it.
Trying to fucking provoke me for 2 days, Drew.
Yeah, but how? How? Like,
For 2
I
days.
could say that about anything.
He's been texting me all kinds of bullshit.
Yeah, all right, go show the text messages then, you motherfucker. Go show him that.
Like that, dude.
Show
I'm
him.
not
I'll show him right the fuck now. You want me to show him right now?
Yes, yes.
I'll show him right the fuck now.
You can
I'll
send
show
them to
him.
me and I'll
You
show
want to
them.
see the last text message that you sent me? You really
Dave, would you show him on the screen, Dave?
Yeah, if you sent them to me, I would.
Want me to do it, Minnesota?
Oh, and you hope I die?
You want me to really do this, Minnesota? You really want me to show it?
One that's trying to do it.
You should slit your wrist, Minnesota.
I just have them saved for fucking insurance policy.
Insurance policy.
That's
I'm
weird.
not hiding
What are you-
shit. I'll show you
what are you,
fucking
Tony?
messages right now,
Lucy?
motherfucker. Insurance my cock. I've never had a fucking inappropriate conversation with you the entire time I know you. Not one time.
Listen.
Fucking low life. You're gonna fucking threaten me? I'll show you what you fucking texted me. You want to see it?
You call somebody who's got a stent boy, you ain't trying to provoke him and trying to put a dagger.
What do you try to do, Vikings? You provoke everyone, dude.
Exactly. You came into a chat. You came into the chat on Dave Rose's show and started bashing me, and I called you Stent Boy after you did that. Go fuck yourself. You want a double-standard motherfucker, bro. Fuck you.
Right?
Fuck you. You make no sense, bro. You can do shit to people, but they can't do it to you. Go fuck yourself. You're a stubborn, selfish asshole, bro. Fuck off. You call me when I'm with my mother at a hospital and you refuse to calm the fuck down. You can't even talk on the phone because you're a lunatic. You can't talk to your own cousin because you're a lunatic. Your own cousins, bro. You're a fucking lunatic.
I left you alone.
Piece of shit.
You were at your house.
You apologized to me yesterday. You apologized yesterday. Now all of a sudden I'm fighting with Dave Rose. Right? All of a sudden today, I'm fighting with Dave Rose. Right? And you apologize.
Oh, your mother's
Is Scott on the line here?
Cobra Commander, relax.
Dave, did you add Scott on the call, or who is this guy? What's going on?
Fucking just out of
No, it's Cobra Commander. He was once a man.
Dave. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes.
Go ahead.
I'm talking to Dave. Dave.
Yes, go ahead.
I'm doing. Wow.
Dave.
Yes, go ahead.
So yesterday, this guy apologizes to me after fucking saying the most stupidest shit to me for a half hour in text messages. Figures out that he's being an asshole and apologizes, right? I don't say nothing. Today, he sees in the chat that me and you are arguing, and he goes in there and says, he got into a fight with me yesterday. This motherfucker, look what he's doing, trying to bury me in the chat, this piece of shit. Right? So he apologizes, and then the next day tries to take a fucking situation like this and lies about it and sits here and tells you guys he called me Stent Boy in the text message. Meanwhile, that was after what he fucking said in the fucking chat today on your program. So I'm not allowed to defend myself or to call him names after he does it to me. This guy's a double standard all the time. He doesn't like when people do the same shit to him that he does to other people. Bottom line. Bottom fucking line. He sat there and called out Young Republican's name the other day for no reason, right? And then apologized, right? But now all of a sudden I'm so bad because I said Chris one night. And that's how I'm triggering him in text messages when he knows that's a bullshit fucking story. Because I'll show you the messages right now. I have nothing to fucking hide. I have nothing but appropriate conversations with this guy.
Is this the context of what you guys have been arguing about in the text messages?
No,
is about the Chris thing?
No. Before I even said Chris, this guy is hitting me up while I'm in the hospital with my mother, and I'm telling him 15 times to stop hitting me up about this shit, and he won't do it. And he keeps doing it and doing it. I told him, you're on the verge of being a stalker, bro. You need to stop. He apologizes, and he finally fucking stops, right? But he keeps doing it and complaining about his name being out there. And I keep telling him, well, bro, I don't know what to tell you because all of our names are out there. I don't know what to tell you about that. I don't know what you're going to do. Figure something out. But don't come to me about it because I can't do nothing for you.
So that's what Vikings went live this morning about. He went live for like 5 minutes and it was like, yeah, fuck this shit, man.
Yeah, after he apologized last night because he knew he was dead fucking wrong because I didn't put his fucking name out there. And I said it one night laughing about it because you know what? Hey, you said YR's name. You've said other people's names. So what's the big deal? I said Chris. I say it 1,000,000 times on my show. So he wants to get that mad over it. Now all of a sudden that turns into I'm trying to trigger him in text messages. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, nobody believes you. And I'll show every message that I ever sent to you. I have nothing to fucking hide at all. And I'm sure you don't want to go that route, Minnesota. I'm sure you don't want to go that route.
Sound like he was wanting to show him too. So it sounds like you're in agreement.
Show him that. I'll show him right the fuck now. Bottom line is you apologized yesterday after I told you, please stop texting me. Please stop stalking me.
I can't disagree with that. I mean, I got the hint right away. We were talking about doing a show, and you said, hey, I've got things to take care of. You told me a little bit about what was going on, and I think I sent you one message later that night just to check in. I left it at that.
And I don't even care if I'm sending multiple messages, bro. That's not the point. Like, I can take multiple messages, but once I say, like, hey, dude,
I'm with my mom, or hey, I'm doing something really important right now, that, like, give me my respect, bro, because I respect this guy. I don't fucking hit him up 50 times a fucking day. All I do is help the guy. Help the guy. I don't ask him to do anything for me illegal. I don't ask him to go after people. I don't ask him to fucking troll people or do anything like fucking some people claim. That's why I'll show whatever I need to show, whenever I need to show it. If he wants to threaten that, no problem. I have nothing to hide. I'll show every goddamn conversation I had with him. I don't give a fuck. I don't have nothing to hide. I've been nothing but good to the guy.
Fuck you. Hello.
This guy calls me the N-word in a text message.
Really?
In a text message. Calls me the N-word.
Free Willy's on, Ken.
And I take it he wasn't doing it out of respect either.
Oh, dude, like, that's whacked out shit, bro. Like, I'm like, what the fuck, man? And I still wasn't saying anything back to him derogatory. I was leave me alone.
Fuck you.
Right.
You fucking cocksuckers can fucking hear every fucking word I'm fucking saying.
Right.
Fuckers. You fucking assholes. You can hear every fucking word I'm
just gonna
saying.
keep fucking just slinging.
Vikings is
curse
crying
words.
right now. Listen to this guy.
You
Come on, guys. Let's.
No sense.
He's crying right now for real.
Boy again. Call me stent boy, motherfuckers.
Come
Call
on.
me a stent boy. You provoked me and you got what you wanted, Ken.
I got what I wanted. I want some psycho fucking with me constantly, complaining about his name being out there. That's what I want. I yearn for it.
Trust me, that's why I had to block you.
Yearn for it. Good, dude. Move on with your life, bro. Move on with your life, dude. Okay? Move on. You don't like me? That's great. I don't like you. Goodbye now. Like, what's the purpose here?
Threatening to call the cops.
Threatening to call. Yes, I told you. If you do not stop texting me on my shit, I will call the authorities. Yes, I will. Stop texting me. Don't text me anymore. Don't text me anymore.
Leave Ken alone, Vikings.
Stop harassing me. Stop texting me. Plain and simple.
Scott or something?
Don't listen.
Stop.
You don't listen. You're overstepping your boundaries, man. Big time.
Weird.
You
apologize. I was even going to take your apology and not say a word about it and just keep going and not say a word. But you came into Dave's chat and you tried fucking with me for no reason, and you know you did, and you know you're wrong.
Because my friend stabs me in the back and says my name.
No, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right about your name being out there, but I didn't put it out there. But guess what? You're definitely not right about today. You apologized to me 6 hours earlier, and then you go into Dave's chat and fucking throwing me under the bus for no reason after you apologized to me. Who's Two-Face? Who's a rat? Who puts a knife in somebody's back like that? You do. You're a sicko. And then you sit here and claim that I'm doing it to you. You're out of your fucking mind, bro. You called YR by his name the other day. What? Okay, that's okay, though? That's okay?
I apologize, and you keep bringing it up because you keep trying to throw fuel on the fire.
Up that I said your name, Chris. You got said your name, Chris. You keep bringing it up.
Last night.
Okay,
you did it last night deliberately.
All right, Chris. I get it.
You did deliberately again.
Okay, Chris is going to be on the show tonight.
Well, you're making a big deal out of it. You know, no one would have even known that was even really referenced Vikings if you weren't on here making
acting
such
like
a big deal
Bullfrog.
about it.
You acting like Bullfrog, you fucking retard.
But
Come
it
on.
was Tab and Simo that basically found your name out and shared it with Scott.
Yeah, I didn't put it out there, and he's mad and hit me up the whole week telling me my name is out there. Goddamn.
Passed it around.
I'll
I said Conan passed it around in the group Skype chat.
Okay, so he's been hitting me up.
And what do we have to do with that, though?
Yeah, he's been hitting me up all week telling me why. He's like, why is my name out there? Why is this guy saying my name? And I'm like, dude, what do you want me to do about it? What the fuck am I supposed to do about it?
Just keep saying my name like you did. You know?
I mean, until tonight, the only time that I've heard Ken say it was in a passing comment that would have been overlooked and not even considered again.
One time.
He said, let's go in the chat last night.
Just one time, Chris. That's all it was, Chris.
Hi in the chat. Hi to blah, blah, this guy in the chat.
Chris, just one time, Chris.
Not in the chat. Hi, Minnesota Vikings fan, Chris. Fuck you, dude.
Chris, listen, Chris, I'm sorry. Ken says sorry to Chris. Chris, I'm sorry. Ken says sorry to Chris.
Mad because I don't care what you keep saying.
Well, you Stent Boy or Chris? Which one would it be? Which one would you rather have me call you? Stent Boy or Chris?
I care that you deliberately did it.
Let's pick a name. Pick a name. Stent Boy or Chris?
The Adventures of Stent Boy and Chris.
They're the same person.
Sorry.
Make it a T-shirt. Let's do a T-shirt with it, Dave. You know what I'm saying?
Would you rather have Stent Boy or Chris?
I mean, this is.
Get it all off, because this is the last time I'm ever going to be on fucking a
All right,
show.
so when I refer to you,
deal about
when I refer to you now,
Stent Boy is taking a hike.
all right. So when I refer to you now, shall I use Stent Boy or Chris?
I don't care what. Refer to me as your ex-friend that you stabbed in the back.
Well, how did I stab you though? Can you explain that? How I stabbed you?
The guy that fucking provokes me and sticks daggers in me until I fucking come on air.
No, you didn't stick daggers to me, right? No, you didn't do anything
I
wrong.
want content, so I'm going to provoke
Vikings is nice to everyone.
Apologize for no
He's
reason,
not a
right?
dick at all.
You just apologized for no reason, right? You didn't. You just apologized for no reason yesterday, right? Why'd you apologize yesterday? Why'd you apologize yesterday?
I said I was wrong. I wouldn't apologize.
So why did you go after me in Dave's chat today? Why would you go after me in Dave's chat today if you apologized to me last night?
Can't even talk.
Why would you do that? Why would you apologize to me last night and then go after me today in Dave's chat for no reason? You apologized to me 4 hours earlier. Why would you go after me in Dave's chat? I'm trying to figure that out.
I didn't finish my statement anyway.
Right. Because you can't answer that. Exactly.
No, you won't let me.
Hi. Cora here.
You won't let me.
Okay, I'm letting you answer it. Go ahead.
I said because I was wrong.
Okay, but my question is, after you apologized to me, why would you go in Dave's chat and start a fight with me and throw me under the bus like you didn't apologize?
Start a fucking fight.
What?
I wasn't trying to start a fight.
Dude, you went in there and threw me under the bus and said, Ken started a fight with me. Meanwhile, you could have said, and I apologize. Meanwhile, I didn't start a fight with you, right? The truth is, you apologized, and then you go into the chat and you start throwing me under the bus. So I'm just trying to figure out your reasoning for that, but you can't answer that.
Can I raise my hand for 30 seconds?
No, you voted for Biden.
So this is a question for Minnesota Vikings specifically. You are aware that the first name Chris is the 47th most common name in the country, according to the Social Security Administration for the year 2020. And you cannot actually be doxxed by just a first name, and you're the one who doxed yourself by saying you live in Minnesota. That's all I'm going to say. Thank you, gentlemen.
Yeah, just fucking hit and run.
Hit and run.
I'm going to explain it to you like this. I've been in this piece of shit crap fucking insane asylum motherfucking community almost for 10 years. And my fucking anonymity has been fucking kept.
Anonymity.
And that's...
See, this is where I say that he cares for himself here, because he doesn't take into mind. This is what I tried explaining to him on text messages when he texted me just like this. Now listen, guys, he will text me just like he is right now, irate, where I can't get a word in edgewise, and he expects to sit there and just throw words at me like a machine gun. And I'm going to sit there and take it, right? So I answer him back. When I answer him back, I answer him back like this, and I say, Chris, listen, bro, you can't expect everybody to fucking feel the same way you do, because their names and their addresses and swatting and all this has been done to a lot of people on both sides. But for some reason, he doesn't get that, and he doesn't care about that. He just cares about himself. And look what he does while people are talking. He fucking will just keep. This is what he does when he privately messages me. Right? This is what he does.
On the fucking stream, read out.
He does. Listen.
I'll drown it out every time. You want to play games?
Vikings does share DMs. He screenshots DMs for sure.
Nobody can even hear him. Nobody can even hear him right now. So, I mean, you're not drowning anything out but yourself, bro.
Well, Vikings, you do share people's private DMs. That is a fact. So,
oh, that ain't a fact.
You're that kind of person. You're stunty level.
That shit, bro. You threatened me. And you know what? That's why I've never had one inappropriate fucking conversation with you my entire life, because I know better than to have an inappropriate relationship or ask you to do something for me or ask you to be in harm's way or to troll someone or to hurt someone. Never would ever do that with you in the first place. And I knew better than to fucking even remotely ask you to do anything for me like I would in the first place. But thank God, because you can go show whatever you want. I've had nothing but total total fucking friendship with you, and I looked out for you constantly with people that didn't even want to speak with you, that didn't even want nothing to do with you. Minnesota, Young Republican, naming a bunch of other people. And when fucking Simo,
The young kid never wanted nothing to do with me.
When
all right.
Simo-
Well, hey, then
when
hey,
Simo-
YR. YR, listen right here. Then you can fuck off then, YR. Since you didn't want nothing to do with me, you can fuck right off.
No, he didn't. I told you had to go make things right with the guy.
YR didn't want nothing to do with me.
I told you that you had to go make things right with the guy, and you finally went and made things right with the guy. So why you knew YR want nothing to do with you. You knew that. So you went and did the right thing and made things right with him out of me asking you to do that. And me asking him to do that, because you'd give me a problem every time Young Republican would come on my show or I would call his show. You'd give me a fucking problem about it constantly.
Wow.
So instead of people fighting and complaining and being an asshole, well, you know what? Here you go. Go make fucking friends with Young Republican. Make things right with each other. And you guys did. And there's no problem, right, for the last 3 months. But you know, if I didn't step in and ask you guys to do the right thing, it wouldn't have even happened. Because he's a fucking lunatic.
As long as I got YR for a friend, that's all that matters.
Right.
Well, Vikings, you took a couple steps back today, my friend.
Yeah, and
now listen, the question
you
of the
apologize, and then you go into a chat and try to fucking throw me under a bus after you apologize. Like, what did you think you were doing? Like, you think that was gonna do something for you?
It's like, bro, Vikings. It's you're the one. Can I talk for 5 seconds, please?
YR hasn't had a chance to speak for a while. Please allow him to speak.
Well, without any disrespect given to anyone, I think Vikings is the one that drove away Mars and Nikki Nines, not Dave Rose. Continue, please. Thank you.
Fine, I don't mind. I'll take responsibility for that.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Cool.
May I interject for a second? I've allowed everyone to speak for a bit, but just the one quick thing I want to add is, where are you getting that, YR? Like, is there some sort of rumblings in the community that I was responsible for Nikki Nines and Mars Mirror leaving? Is that the rumor with the kids these days?
What's going around is, because of the acts of the Tony situation, and this is not me speaking, this is many people in the community deep within the... See, when you go in the ocean, Dave...
Just answer the question.
There's just deep... The whole Tony situation rubbed people the wrong way. You know that, though.
Oh, of course, and people said it right there on the air. But unlike these rumors, which are unsubstantiated and, are what the trolls purposely try to use to start problems, I know that Mars, Nikki, Ken will all come straight to me and tell me exactly how much they disagree with me. And since that hasn't happened, I would again suggest that this is quite doubtful. The rumors are obviously unsubstantiated. And just like the demise of the Drama Diner, I never said the Drama Diner was closing down. So clearly these are exaggerations that should be taken only with a grain of salt. Please continue.
Very well.
What was that?
Okay,
good?
well,
what time is? I mean, Vikings are obviously getting emotional tonight, and
don't worry about it. Adios.
Oh,
all right, goodbye.
Horrible audio. Adios.
Have a good one.
Adios. It's horrible.
I mean, I could easily go until 9, which is when Friday Night Fire starts, and then continue there. But there's still people here, so let's continue. And the Skype lines remain open. Any more people who wish to air their grievances while we wait for that? Who is next on the billet, on the docket?
The Mello situation. Ken, did you want to talk about that at all?
No, hold on. Before that, didn't you call it initially, interrupt my flow of the show, and say that you had something to say? What was it that you had to say? We hadn't even fucking talked about Minnesota or anybody else for that matter.
It was the Cman stuff. I was going to go into the Cman stuff with you.
Well, then why am I being your secretary here? To fucking keep track of what you called in to fucking supposedly talk about. Go ahead.
Minnesota had to make
Listen
it all
how fucking
about
awesome
him.
I am. Actually, you know what? No,
Okay,
fuck it. No, you know what? Fuck that shit. What we're doing right now is we're fucking celebrating the people that fucking donated, okay? Okay. So, first and foremost, not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, but 6 made a donation. Thank you so much. And, well, there was no message to it, but regardless, it was very much appreciated. And I needed to recognize that. But we also got another donation as well. We got a donation from the one and only, the lovely Ms. Cora. And, well, I'm going to have to read this out because this is the message that it says there. She says, Chris. So that is the donation from the lovely Ms. Cora. So thank you both for your donations tonight. Skype lines remain open. May the chaos continue. And whoever wants to take the floor has it.
I'm just going to say, yeah, like I said, he apologized last night to me 5 hours before he was in your chat. And I ignored what he was saying in the chat because I was like, you know what? I mean, this guy just apologized to me. Now he's saying this. I just ignored it. I saw Young ask him, what's the deal, bro? Why do you have a problem with Ken? Which he shouldn't have at this point because he apologized to me. All right, because he knew he was wrong. I explained to him, dude, I was with my mom in the hospital, bro, and you did not stop that day, and he apologized, so he knew he was wrong. And then today, what did he just forget? He apologized 4 or 5 hours earlier, and he's in here saying, oh, yeah, Ken picked the fight with me before, too, Dave. Fuck this shit, man. Let him have it or whatever the fuck he said. Somebody deleted it. Wasn't me. And I'm just like, you know what? Fuck this guy. So I texted him and I was like, you're a stent boy, bro. You're a fucking piece of shit. You apologize to me and then you want to go in there and fucking try to throw me under the bus. What kind of fucking move is that? Meanwhile, he's mad that I called him stent boy after that. And now he's probably texting me again.
What's stent boy?
Where I'm like,
I don't get it.
Don't fucking text me anymore. Please stop texting me.
Hold on.
Serious.
What's the stent thing? What does that mean?
His fucking heart stent, bro. We've had plenty of conversations about his heart stent on air. Everybody knows that he's got stents in his heart and shit.
Yeah. Is that a condition? See, I'm ignorant about this stuff.
Yes. He blows out and he gets crazily fucking crazy, right?
It doesn't help your heart.
Yeah, I wouldn't rather have a good fucking soundbite because he gives me, I love his shit. It's gold, right? But I'd rather not have that and have the guy alive and okay. Right, is the honest truth.
As long as he's not acting like he did tonight. There's been times he's relaxed, but now it's just
no, he's really, 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 really super fucking pissed off about his name being put out there. It is, and I don't blame him. But what I try telling him all the time is the same thing I'm going to say to you that we would all say to him is, dude, a lot of us have our shit out there on that side, on this side. A lot of our shits, girlfriends, wives, daughters' names, schools, houses, addresses, everything.
Ken, let's assume this. Okay, so we cover something where his name is said, but it's said by somebody else. Now, that video remains up. So, okay, so let's assume we never even made that video. So
he was pissed at you, bro. He's coming to me about you with that whole shit.
And the point is that, okay, I understand. I think it's frivolous and stupid, and I'll explain that in a second. But I was willing to consider what he'd asked, which was to mute the moment where apparently his name was said, which apparently was said in 2 different ways. So you really don't even know which way it was.
Honestly, if we would have
I remember that, Dave.
To do that for us, we'd be asking everybody in this fucking community.
Exactly. And then the chat and all that other stuff. But more importantly, it's okay, let's just say, for example, the video that I made or Ken made or somebody else made where we review something where this is said. And you're still not even clear as to what his name really is. And it gets deleted. Okay, it doesn't stop the people who initially fucking were reviewed. The ones who said the name. So you can fucking take down their video. They still know your information. So it doesn't matter how long you whine to us because we don't have control over these people. So to demand of us to take these actions when you know for a fact that you can't control those, that you could take their channel and then Skunt would make another fucking channel and do another fucking video saying your name and all that sort of thing. What do we have anything to do with that? We've only shown support to you. We've
times,
only
Dave.
shown support to him, and he wants to try to demand like that we have to do something about it. And even if we delete a video, is that stopping the culprit? First of all, the people who know that information, is it making them ignorant about it? No, it's not. Is it stopping them from making videos or fucking giving this information to other people? No, it's not. So in the end, what fucking involvement do me and Ken have in this regard?
No, and listen, I would say this to him every time, and I'd be like, it was frustrating to the point where I'm like, dude, I don't know what you want me to do about it. I don't know what you want me to do. Anyway, somebody came on. Oh, it was, I guess, Tony from Revere. Kept talking to him and calling him Chris constantly the whole time. Kept saying Chris, Chris, Chris. It was on your show, right?
Really?
So
okay.
I was making a joke about that, and I said Chris once on my program the other night, right? So now all of a sudden that turns into me calling him Stent Boy after he hits me up in your chat. This is after he hits me up in your chat, right? Now all of a sudden this is after he goes after me in your chat. I called him that. And now he's using that and saying, oh, well, he's calling me Stent Boy and trying to trigger me behind the scenes. Like, dude, what are you talking about, bro? Like, we had arguments
so
on
patient with him. Like, dude, like I think you've treated him with more autism gloves than fucking Tommy and C.
Fucking honestly did,
You've
bro.
tried to treat him so well, to try to walk on eggshells around his emotions.
Yeah, it's nonstop with the chat, with the wrench, with everything. And I still let him have a wrench. I still don't say shit about it. I still take the heat for letting him fucking come on there. People are like, dude, this guy's, and he wasn't doing anything lately with the wrench, but I've had nonstop shit telling me about him. And you know what? I've done nothing to him illegal. I haven't asked him. We get fucking accused, or I get accused of telling him to go fucking, go hack and go and fucking, troll people for me. Bull fucking shit. Never once asked this guy to troll anybody. When he was in fights with people, I had his back with certain people all the time.
Yeah.
When he had a problem with YR, I didn't antagonize the situation. I tried to dead it. And I went and had him go and fucking try to make amends with him like a grown-ass man. I had to tell him this, right? And I was like, please, dude, if you're cool with me and you keep calling up and complaining about YR, because it was nonstop complaining about me calling into his program. How can you call into this guy's show after the shit he says and this and that, right? Now he's his friend. It's okay now, right? Oh, if I only have one friend left, YR, I'll be all right. Like, what? Dude, shut up, please. You were friends with nobody at one point. What's his name went after him and tried to get him, oh, come and join me over here. Look what Ken does to you.
Yep.
Look how Ken treats you like shit, right? I didn't even have to say a word to him because I knew, and he knows, that I don't treat him like shit. That I actually treat the guy with respect. I'm one of the only people that treat the motherfucker with respect and actually hear him out and listen to him.
And he doesn't do too much to fucking earn that respect either, to be quite honest.
Dave.
Go ahead.
So you really think that the rumor bullshit, you really like, because of the Tony shit, you really think they left just randomly both? Like, come on.
What? Say that again.
Mars and Nikki, you really think they just left just because? Like, you don't think the Tony thing had nothing to do with it?
Mars said that because if you
on Twitter, he said
so
something.
long before that, dude. What do you mean?
No, Mars said something on Twitter.
Can I respond to the fucking question?
Please respond.
Mars on his Twitter basically said that because Nikki was stepping away, he didn't say he was quitting. There was no words quitting. Stepping away from the Dirty Ron podcast, that VP and Mars were going to take a couple of weeks off, revitalize and reorganize afterwards. That's fine. Yes, I saw that he also said prior to what I just said, YR, that he might sail away. But from what I saw, it seems like they're just going to take a break. They're going to reorganize and they're going to, make Dirty Rotten Podcast go again. They've always shown the three of us, like Nikki's obviously a skeptic and so forth. I know he's busy in real life right now. He's got a lot of stuff to deal with right now. So it's not because he's not quitting. He's got like real life shit going The stuff that requires him to be, available, much more often than would allow him to even stream. So, me, Mars, and VP have always gone on well, especially talking about mysteries and all that stuff. And, we could probably do something well. And I'm not saying, we should do DRP, but have no problem, like in the past where I called in and, talked about these sorts of things. But the two of them could fucking go quite well on their own. So it's not an end, and he's already admitted that. Go ahead.
Yeah, like I was saying, he not many people know, but he's moving. So like he's coming to the point where he has to like start getting a lot of shit together. Like I've heard this guy, while I've been on like Skype calls with him talking about life and all kinds of shit, talking to his wife about this and this and that and this and that. Like he's busy as fuck, this dude.
That's
like
why I don't even
people,
bother.
like,
I don't bother him. I know he's busy.
He doesn't have a job.
He checks in with us and he tells us, what's going on. It's just like, okay, like obviously I know what's going on. I'm not going to bother you.
The guy works and has a family. Like you don't need kids to have a family. You got to make it work, even if it's you and your girl. I mean, obviously, hello, there's shopping, there's this, there's that. Plus, if you're moving and you're doing another job or you're doing something, you got all that shit.
I don't know why he chose to go to Nova Scotia. Does he want to be closer to fucking Scott or what?
I guess it's a job thing, he said, and from what I've heard, him and his girl, his wife, looked for, shit for the longest time. So, like, he's definitely to the point now where he was saying months ago, I might have to leave for a little while because I might be doing this, this, and that. And we're to that point now. So, and I took it, like, I don't know, like, listen, obviously him and Mars are closer, right? So they know each other their whole entire lives, right? Just like me and Filthy. We know each other. We're closer than obviously me and a lot of people in here, right? And same thing with him and Nick. So they know a little bit more. Maybe Mars, knows more than we do. But at this point, all we know is that he is moving and he has a lot of shit coming up and he's got to take care of it. And he never once said to me, I'm leaving and the show's over. So that's why I wanted to say tonight on our show, I was going to tell everybody like what the deal was with him. You know what I mean? And like what he said exactly. And I kind of touched on it last night a little, but yeah, he never once said he's leaving for good.
No,
and I expect him back. You know what I mean? Because that's what he made it sound like to me. But as far as what Mars said, I don't know. Like I said, he's more closer to him. So I don't know if he knows something we don't, or I'm just going to take him for his word and that he's, very busy, which I know he is.
I don't see what Mars said could indicate anything different from what you said. We all know the same thing. We all know the same thing. That Nicky's busy and he's taking a step back because he's got to address these things.
I thought he made it sound like he was resigning from
he just said he's leaving. I can pull it up if you want, but I mean like anybody that took anything but what was said in that fucking tweet is just fucking imagining things because there was nothing, in my opinion, that... Okay, so here we go. I've spoke... The Nazi not happy with you, Mouse. I have spoke to the VP and with Nikki Nines leaving the Dirty Rotten podcast. We are going to take a week or two off and recalibrate. See you guys then. So he's leaving the pod. It's not quitting. He's not quitting. He's not quitting interaction with them.
Couple weeks off. They're just taking a couple weeks off.
No, but Nikki Nines is leaving to handle things in real life. Obviously, a move is a big deal. Takes a lot of fucking effort, and you got to coordinate, blah, blah, blah. So, basically, he's not quitting. I don't see anything in that tweet that would indicate to me that, Nikki Nines is quitting because Dave Rose, had Tony on his show. And I certainly don't see anything here that says that Mars would do the same thing. It's ludicrous for anyone to think that. And if that was the case, they would be the first to fucking tell me. I think it's pathetic that these people would assume that they understand our relationships and not understand that we have direct lines of communication where somebody can tell me whatever the fuck they want in the privacy of, a private communication, and we get straight to the point.
I feel like some people think that as soon as we shut off our live streams, we're like the fucking Borg and we just go into a wall and stand until our next live stream. I mean, you get what I'm saying? Like, I mean, and not to rekindle because I'm past it, bygones, whatever. But like one of the issues I had with Joe is like he just couldn't seem to understand that family time is family time. And when shit picks up, whether it be you're moving, whether it be your work's picked up, whether it be COVID is winding down and things are opening
five
back up.
times, Drew, when he hit me up 5 times, I didn't say anything like I'm in the hospital because I didn't even want to put that on him. I just wanted to be like, yo, dude, like I'm doing something very important right now. Can I hit you back up later? And then it's another text and another one and another one. And then I'm like, bro, listen, let me go. I got something important going on. I'll hit you up later. And then another one. And then finally I was like, dude, I'm in the hospital with my mother. Stop texting me now, man. You're getting out of control. Because he was complaining. Here he is, complaining. And then all of a sudden he stopped, which he did. But it took like that much to fucking get it to that point. And he knows that. That's why I'm like, oh, you apologize to me at 4 o'clock in the morning, and there you hate me fucking 6 hours later in a chat. I don't get that.
I don't hate anybody, all right?
To me.
So,
I thought you were leaving, and that's it.
That was 18. You said 10 minutes later.
You're
It's
still
actually
here?
been 18, Ken. Sorry.
I don't hate anybody, Ken. I don't have that in me.
All right, so you just joined
It's
the
a
room.
fucking problem.
You just joined the room like that? So what's the deal?
You're weird.
I'm weird.
Yeah, you're like obsessed.
Very
Like,
weird, bro.
you said you're gonna leave, but then you joined back. Like, what's your problem, bro?
Yeah, what did you rejoin the call for? You got something to bring to the table, or?
Not to mention your audio sucks.
I just wanted to be in the front row for the firing squad.
See, like you're weird.
Yeah.
This is a diner,
What?
not a fucking execution site. That's around the block.
I'm sorry, man. I am sorry. To
That's
the
the Dave Rose
community,
Euthanasia
to
Clinic.
Why you sound like you have like pop rocks or like
I think all
jawbreakers
the
in your mouth.
obituaries on the walls confused him there. Dave.
Yes. Would you rather have Dave? Would you rather have Mello or Vikings obituary framed for the new year?
Neither.
Oh. I see the different levels now. See, Mello isn't that bad. See, Ken, he isn't.
No, I still think that
there's.
that you can rehabilitate him, but you know what? I'm starting to think.
I don't
that
think he's
maybe-
that bad though, Dave. Like,
Okay, I don't
you
care
know,
about your
he's
fucking
better than
opinion.
most. He
I'm
really is better
gonna
than
act like
most.
Mello right now. I don't care about your fucking opinion. See, you see how that works. Also, again, remember the movie Misery? Well, based on the book. Well, you know how she breaks James Caan's ankles with that wood piece and the mallet or hammer, whatever the fuck it was. Maybe Mello needs to go through that. Not cinder block therapy, right? Because that would be a permanent end. But, something a little bit
You want to
less
put on
excessive.
a piece of wood with his feet upside down?
A little overboard?
You've never seen that movie, YR, so what are you talking about?
A little overboarding? I mean, waterboarding?
Is it like an upside down crucifixion?
I think he'd probably see he'd probably demand that I add Kool-Aid mix to the fucking waterboard. So it would be a Kool-Aid mix of waterboarding because he'd love it.
Oh, shit. I got to reboot my shit.
All right.
Well, I'll hit you back up in a minute.
Yeah, I'm here until we go live on Friday Night Fire. I'm going to hold the torch and then pass it on to Ken.
There you go, Minnesota. There you go.
You won again.
Yeah, you win. I'm leaving and you're here. Yay.
Well, so why would you even bring that up, YR, about Nikki and Mars and that? Why can't they just have busy lives? Why can't it just be that simple? Why does it always have to be twisted into something?
Wasn't a twist, just was an observation by many behind the scenes. You might know who I'm talking about too, by the way.
By many legit people, or
yeah,
by,
good people
by,
that
like
you, yes.
Tommy's dirty diaper in the chat.
Good people behind the scenes that you are cool with. So am I.
Okay. Well,
you're like me to DM me right now.
No, I think I know who you're talking about, but
yes.
Okay, so some people think that, but they're not bringing it to air. I mean, whether there's discussions in private conversations or whatever about that, but who cares? Who knows it?
But how Dave explained it and how everything, came to be, then it's like, all right, because you look at it just from the Tony situation, judging off of that, but then it's like, oh.
I think if Nikki was here right now, he would say he doesn't owe you an explanation and you can go fuck yourself. I think that's pretty much where that would lay if Nikki was here to speak for himself. But I'm just being honest with you, because I didn't owe Joe an explanation. I felt that I did because, after all these years, the least I could do is explain to him, what my changes were and everything.
You gave your 2 weeks notice.
It was pretty abrupt. It actually was. It was pretty abrupt. It was like on a Sunday, and
but you're right. You didn't know it. You didn't know him an explanation.
I remember that. I remember that episode.
You could
too.
literally sail away, and he's yelling, "Oh, you can't do that." It's like, no, I can, and goodbye.
I don't want something like that to happen with Nikki and Mars, and that's why that kind of frustrates me. And hopefully, you can respect what I'm saying here, YR. But
of course,
when someone starts making those insinuations, especially publicly, it starts to make people wonder. And then next thing you know, Nikki and Mars are looked as turncoats and shit. And all
no, it's not that.
It's moving for 3 weeks and haven't been paying attention. They come back and they're like, why the fuck does everyone hate me?
No, it's not that. It's the fact that the Tony on Dave's show was polarizing. No one can really argue that. I'm not saying it was bad. I'm not saying it was good. It was very polarizing. People had different opinions.
That's true.
No, rather than the good old normal drama diner, and everyone has a good time for 5 or 6 or 7 hours, and then, you know what I'm saying, on to the whoever shows next.
Were you not entertained?
But you see what I'm saying? Like that, bringing Tony on, that was like, what? Like either people liked it or people didn't. You know? Of course, I did. I don't know if you knew, people know this. I did call in Tony's show like the day after that to write, to kind of do what Dave did there that day and kind of settle the differences, with brought up a couple things, of course, brought up how Tony bashed Dr. Brown's situation, and then the whole couple other situations to bring to the forefront. It wasn't like some hippie powwow or nothing like that, but I did do that. But see, Dave kind of, opened that door for Tony to be cool again in a way. Am I wrong or no?
I don't know about cool, but at least,
in the mix,
aware of the reason.
Yeah, the Scott situation. Yes,
a truce. Because if no agreement was reached, then I would continue on with what I've been doing in the past.
The alien situation is the number one. Should be the number one enemy, if you want to call that, rather than Tony versus Dave every day.
No, but I haven't talked about him in the longest time, and I don't need to. I've relegated him to, a corner where he can't do much, and he's involved with fights with Shid, with Fax Channel, and even with Tony and stuff. It has, again, Cman was saying in his video, what did the Tribunal accomplish? How did you get Scott to leave? Well, the Tribunal accomplished a lot. I did get Scott to leave. We broke him, all of us. We all share this honor, psychologically, spiritually, and physically. And he's now living with his family in Nova Scotia. And all he's relegated to is making small little videos, a couple of streams here and there, and mostly going against the people that are talking shit about him in Tony's chat. We're not really talking about him at all. And we only bring him up when he's been brought up, with us. But other than that, I have no interest to continue to talk about him. So it's just like, what's the point?
Well, the Cman situation, let's not forget, and I don't want everyone to judge me for saying this, but let's not forget, this is the fact, though, what I'm about to say, that remember when me, Tony, and Bullfrog were over hanging with Mr. Shanzu? And Cman did do a lot of content exposing Shanzu, Tony, and all that stuff.
And you, go ahead and say it. And you.
And me. I mean, I wasn't really doing anything wrong.
Don't exclude yourself. I mean,
I wasn't doing, but I wasn't doing anything wrong, though. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you were a part of it,
yes,
I was in the mix.
No, you were wrong to even be there to try to use that channel as to try to, utilize it to garner your favor. Come on.
I mean, it's just branching out, Dave.
No, it's not branching out. It's very astute and manipulative.
Call it what you will, but
definitions. You sound like Tony. It's like words.
Well, you're right. You're right.
I mean, the first episode that you guys were on, you were all on there trying to push this Joe Cronin sending his trolls bullshit, and I mean, come on, do we really need to go back through that?
Yes.
The
we do need to
is still
re-review that,
on
yes.
on YouTube. He re-uploaded
Yes,
it.
we will be re-reviewing that. A review or review.
No, you
No, I
can't
get
do
what
it
you're
as good as
saying.
I
Y'all are
can.
right. Yes, yes. If we want to get technical, yes. But basically, during that time, Cman was a big hero to all of us. We're giving him support, rooting him on. I mean,
Well,
y'all were
yeah,
too.
but
When he
then
was going. You get what I'm saying?
I get what I'm saying. But
He was a hero to you.
He's
the
not
adversary.
that bad of a guy, though. He is.
But who said that though? Who said that?
Well, Dave, like. Okay, obituary, Mello or Cman? Off the bat, who would it be?
You asked this question. I'm not going to answer it again. Do not insult me by forcing me to repeat myself.
No, I said Mello and Vikings on that. This is Mello and Cman. So it's a different person.
Neither of them.
I can only imagine you controlling the poll in this chat.
Well, then at the end of the day, these people aren't in the same pond as your Scotts, Danny MTs.
Of course not. Of course not.
Okay. All right. Sometimes
Like,
you make it sound like
that. You think
that
I'm just like,
because-
first of all, do you think fucking cinder blocks grow on trees? No, they don't. Okay? So you just can't fucking be Oprah and be like, you get a cinder block, you get a cinder block, everyone gets a cinder block. No. It's a limited supply. And again, it's like euthanasia. Okay? It's not like just going up to somebody and shooting in the head. This is a proud and established process of extinguishing evil from the world. Cinder block therapy has been known to be 100% effective every time. So, you can't just waste cinder blocks on everybody. And plus, some people don't deserve a fucking cinder block. People like Greasy Illegal, though, do. Let's continue.
Well, I don't know why you would even postulate that question, YR, because Cman and Mello have not done anything bad to Dave. They've just disagreed with him or got on his nerves.
My God, they criticized me. Oh, my God. It's the end of the world, Drew.
Nah, I'm trying to see what scale they're on here. Like,
okay, inconsequential.
It's
inconsequential is the scale.
But I know I'm not I get what Dave's saying about Mello, obviously, but I do agree with Shannon in the chat about Dave does get emotional about the Mello stuff.
Emotional? It's certainly not emotional.
You do get a little flabbergasted. You know what I'm saying?
Well, first of all, don't blame me because I'm the smartest man in the community and have to deal with people that are literal troglodytes. Okay. Now, also, I'm not getting emotional. Okay, just because I might get frustrated with somebody. Again, I showed on this episode. I showed my patience with his fucking stupidity. But eventually it came to the end where it's just like, oh my God, I can't take any more of this shit because I've shown so much patience to this individual who, would probably be better suited in a jungle or a zoo, and he still can't fucking get it. No, I'm sorry. I'm not going to acquiesce to the inferior. Sorry. Even if I wasn't your first drama emperor, that would still be my stance, and that should be everyone's stance. If someone's not as educated, intelligent, or as smart as you, don't fucking try to bend over backwards to make them feel better. It's not your fucking responsibility to be a fucking nanny. Please continue.
Especially on a show, on the shows that we do, not
especially
not
on the exactly, especially on those shows.
It's I mean, you push your point forward. You make your point, you explain it, and you leave it at that. And as Dave says, you don't repeat yourself for fucking idiots. But no, I think you've got a total night and day situation. You do have a night and day situation when it compares to Mello and Cman and others. I mean, because they're not malicious. They're just of different opinion or of different to, what, Dave prefers or whatever, depending on who you're talking about here. But
you're making it a little too simplistic there, True. Like, this is
well,
what
I'm trying. I mean, it's YR.
True.
Okay, true. But, the point I'm trying to make is that it's not like I'm making dictates. I'm not this dictator. Only on my channel. That's only on my channel. That's it.
Well,
Everywhere else,
Dave.
people are thinking like, oh, Dave Rose is like literally strong-arming all these people who have way more subscribers than him,
Yes.
way more donations, way more interaction, like all that. Yeah, I'm somehow controlling Drew. I'm controlling Ken. I'm
yes.
potentially even controlling Joe Cronin.
Yes, you are, bro. You are.
Did you control me to call on here and dispute with
Crazy.
you?
Yes, I use the
Was that
force
control?
powers. It's called
No.
it's called force call. It's going to come out in a new game.
New.
It's a DLC. You force your
Drew.
opponent to call you on their intergalactic cell phone.
Drew.
YR.
What is your opinion on the Cman 8-minute video? Be honest. Because we got Dave's opinion.
Yeah,
on it.
well, lay it out. Lay it on the line.
Are you going to be on Friday Night Fire tonight, by the way, Drew?
I have not been invited.
You should be invited.
Well, we are one man
I mean,
down. Man down. Man down.
Someone should invite you.
Well, I mean that's up to them. I was already signed up for Saturday night, but if I need to do Friday also,
Are you the anti-Mello?
Anti-Mellow.
Yeah.
Oh, like the to keep things in order, as you're putting it. I'm assuming you're insinuating.
To negate his mellowness. You are the anti-mellow too. It's like matter and antimatter. Like they come together, obviously they explode, but this time, this would actually negate an explosion. It would just prevent any fucking problems. See what I'm saying? I know it's a new concept. It's anti-mellow physics. It's something I've been studying.
You would have to.
It won't
ask the
necessarily
guy who
destroy
invited me
him,
to be
but
on
it might
Saturdays.
silence him. Sorry?
I was just saying you would have to ask the guy who invited me to be on Saturdays.
And who was that?
Well, the host of the show, Ken.
Ah, okay.
I don't know. But maybe he hasn't said that publicly.
Listen,
but
I think
he asked me to be
Drew,
around.
you would be good. You would be good tonight if Dave and Shannon talk about like Mello and do all that because
No, tonight's
Drew, you
fun.
are a
No.
peacekeeper.
No. We had literally how many hours did I give you? YR, please, let's be honest. How many hours did I give you today? Over 4 hours. Okay.
Oh,
she
right.
was in
Well,
the
I
chat.
expect no
I was
drama
criticizing
tonight.
her. You want to continue the
football
drama
talk.
on fucking Friday Night Fire, or shall we have some fun?
No.
Don't you? Let's also have just.
I
want
want to hear y'all talk about. I want to hear you talk about the Super Bowl, Dave.
I don't know shit about the Super Bowl.
Well,
All I know
learn.
is
It's
I
fucking
might make
Sunday.
some.
You gonna watch it with me?
Yeah, I already told you, man.
All right, good.
I'm there for the fucking watch along. I may even actually.
Good.
Should I surprise you, or do you want to know now?
Well, I'm getting some fancy food. I'm getting pizza and wings. What are you getting?
No, but do you want the surprise or not?
Yes. Go ahead.
You want the surprise right now?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm going to make miniature. You know how people make the stadiums with the food and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously that's when you have a big party. I'm gonna make a miniature version of that with snacks. And I'm going to have like billboards and stuff with like YR program and like YouTube and all that shit. And it'll be a little feature for YR to put on his channel.
But we're going to watch the halftime
just for you.
Well, yeah, we're going to basically, if you call in, you'll see the game. So
yeah,
we're
so
not gonna
basically
have,
he's going to be streaming. And
We'll be
on the
talking.
call watching Skype, will have his, phone, I guess, like looking directly at his big screen TV, capturing all the fucking action. We did this in the past. Didn't we do it last year, or was it another game?
Yeah, I think it was like a couple hockey games, couple baseball games. When it's a postseason, and then the couple of those boxing matches.
Yeah,
with,
yes.
Tyson.
YR actually has YR set it up really well where you can just see the TV perfectly, and you're streaming, you're talking and stuff. So people are listening to the stream, but like they don't see the thing. It can't be struck and all that. And it was fun. Like I had a lot of fun doing that stuff. And I want to do a little something for YR, and I'm going to make the little stadium with the food.
The halftime show is going to be, we're going to have to be muted or something because I want to hear that. But the football game will have no sound. Obviously, we'll be watching.
Last couple of years, I just leave the whole fucking thing muted. If someone says it was really good, I'll find a way to go back and watch it. But
I'm not interested in the halftime show, to be quite honest.
What?
Yeah, because it's my personal belief is that it is a ritual. You know, it's not the Super Bowl. It's called Superb Owl. The owl is the creature that belongs to those who study the occult. And it means a lot in several different meanings. But this ritual that happens in the halftime is always very full of symbolism. So, just letting you know.
Well, obviously I'm a rock guy, but if they're gonna do hip hop, they pick the right people to represent that. And you have
They
Snoop
picked the
and,
perfect people if it was 1997.
Yeah, they've all been to Epstein's Island.
I'd rather have them than a bunch of new people we never heard of.
I mean, I guess I haven't seen a good Super Bowl halftime show since Janet Jackson's nipple slipped out.
You know, Snoop Dogg's gonna smoke a big
old
blunt out there.
There was points where they actually had good rock shows and stuff, and it's
I'm being a little sarcastic.
It's all symbolism, and it's all, you know.
Yeah, but
a little too esoteric for the diner. We cover that in darker places.
I want to see Dave do a live Drama Diner in front of thousands of people in the stadium.
You know I could fucking do it.
Show.
You know I could do it.
Like, do it on the team, though. Like, damn, this fucking linebacker was horrible, and this guy should have done this, and the coach should have. We're going to go back to that now and rewind.
We're going to. No, he would do things like, here's what he said in the locker room to the fullback, and they ended up punching each other, actually, after the first quarter. And I don't know. And then eventually one of those guys would come up on stage and call him a son of a bitch, and that'd be the equivalent to taking a call. I don't know.
Well, you said Cman was trying to call earlier, Dave, or what happened?
Apparently he was.
I
don't know. Personally, I don't give a fuck.
I can confirm
I don't honestly. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what his excuses are, what he wants to how fired up he is. I honestly don't give a shit. Go do a fucking show with fucking Bars, okay? You know, like the Bars brothers. You know, you guys sound identical. You know, you work well together. You keep retiring at the same time coming back. I don't give a shit about your fucking defense for what you said. You put it out on video. I'm sure you'll put out more videos. I don't care. Okay? I mean, you can have your little conniptions, your little fits, all you fucking want. Guess what? The Emperor continues to do what he does. And Ken had a great point the other day is, I come out smelling like roses. Why? Because Mr. Consistent eventually gets proven correct. He can take the heat. And he's done so in the past. And look at all the different examples. Takes the heat, gets the attacks, lives through it, and eventually gets proven correct. Ad nauseum. Repeat ad nauseum. Okay, so I can take the heat. I can keep going through this, and I'll take the fucking defense and protect others. But eventually Dave Rose gets proven correct. It's only a matter of time. Gentlemen, please continue.
So,
Drew first.
I mean, YR asked me a question like 10 minutes ago. I was just attempting
ahead,
to answer.
Drew.
So, I mean, whatever you want to do, YR. But
Drew, go ahead. I need my question answered. I don't remember it, though.
You were a fucking weirdo, man.
Do you remember the question? I really don't.
The politically correct term, Drew, is retarded. But please continue.
The Cman.
I was trying to be nice.
Cman
I'm used to not saying that word in front of the microphone on my channel, so I keep forgetting that I can do it elsewhere.
You can say whatever the fuck you want here. Except about the pinchy, because that got me struck.
Well, then YR's a faggot. No, I'm kidding. But no, so about the Cman stuff, I'm going to be completely honest. And this goes back to like the whole Joe and Ken stuff in 2018, 19, I guess. This goes back to, any other time I've seen two friends quarrel. As long as it doesn't go to the point of malicious, it's not my fucking thing. You guys figure it out or don't or whatever, but it's not my business step in the middle of it unless I feel that someone's really doing something fucked up. Ultimately, I mean, the one thing I can tell you, and this is more of a rewind to a few days ago, is I personally want nothing to do with Tony. So I kind of disagreed with what happened the other night, but other than you bringing it up, I wasn't going to answer it. But since you asked, I'll answer it. But Whatever.
Man.
I mean, if I start hearing pianos on the diner every fucking day, then just like Dave does when Mello's on, I'll turn it off and come check later when the pianos are off.
Yeah, it's smart strategy.
But
YR will sell out everyone and anyone. We know this, but
Puppet Master confirmed.
there's a chosen few that I do appreciate. Drew is one of them. Do appreciate Drew, and Cman is too. Believe it or not, guys, I do we can't forget what he did.
You're canceled, YR. I'm gonna cancel you.
And he does have
Not
harsh. He does have harsh words for Dave, but I think he might not be the only one that thinks those things in
I
this
certainly
community.
don't strike his videos, unlike
no.
a particular person whose name starts with S and ends with cunty. But
I will say, YR, that the Tony and Dave phone call question has came to me more times in the last 2 or 3 days than any other time about anything.
It's a big.
Really?
Yeah, it's like a big.
You need to do some drama, Drew. You need to okay. So you know how the Spider-Man thing with J. Jonah Jameson and the newest ones, he's like got a website where he just puts sensational news out there. You got to be doing that. I mean, just at your desk, Larry King, today's news, we just got word that Dave Rose is, cavorting with Tony, and and the messages that I got.
And just do it all prim and proper and moderately, middle of the road.
I think you could do it would be so funny. I think you could do a good job at that.
You know what? You know where I did that was on, and you probably remember this was on JB's website, because you were there for a while with me.
Yep.
And we would. We had little things that we would do on there to kind of stir the pot a little bit or keep things going, whether it be for Monetize This or JB's show or whatever. And so I've kind of done that in more of the text route, but
well, it's like Mexican foods is one of my favorite foods, but it doesn't mean I'm letting the illegal stay in my home. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't know what you're saying. Where the hell did that come from?
Okay, so it's well, let me finish my analogy. I said, I like Mexican food, but I don't let the illegals stay in my house. Illegal Hispanic people stay in my home.
If they have a shank in their hand.
Well, here's the thing, though, guys, is Mello, Cman, and maybe one more. Dave did speak about today. Maybe a little bit of Vikings, but that wasn't really a Dave thing. Those are people that, yes, they do have an opinion. Could it be wrong? Just like an asshole. Everyone has an opinion. But there's other people in another pond. And I'm clear of this now. I know who is in each pond and not. Scott is in that pond. Danny MT. SC Steve. Jacob RP has his foot in there. Not fully in there.
We're having the same conversation we had 20 minutes ago, except now you're saying the opposite.
No, I'm saying that I like to eat Mexican food, but I don't like to have illegals stay in my home. I don't give them the home. I don't give them the platform. You get what I'm saying?
That's a very
that's
a very bad analogy.
People
don't
like
approve.
People like to watch and listen, but you're not going to give, those people you necessarily maybe. It depends.
You can shit in your hand and wish at another.
Yes.
Or what's
yes.
I don't know.
There are people that are on a ban list, and there's other people that are not on a ban list. But
so why did you ask the center block thing earlier? It seems like you already understand it.
No, I didn't understand. I thought Cman was done.
Oh man, how have you been doing drama
Cman
for years and still can't figure this stuff out?
I thought Cman the Mello thing, I didn't even know that was going on last night. I need to catch up on that, but
right.
Dave does go a little bit overboard giving Mello the attention because he is what he is. He supports Ken, and you can't really hate him for that.
No, that's not the support, and I don't hate. But when you go over the top, as I've explained a plethora of times. Come on, man. You can't stop.
What do you mean?
You can't fucking question me on this shit, man.
You're Mello's biggest hater in the community. What are you saying right now?
I don't. Again, hate is not. Have you not been watching?
But a hater is different from like, hey, like, you know, you don't wish death on the guy, but you do. You are.
I
his
call it
biggest
his
critic.
bullshit. I call it his bullshit, and I won't tolerate his fucking stupidity. That's not fucking a hater.
I'm going to dispute that, YR, actually, as much as I'd rather not get back into Mello again. But I'm going to say that Dave is the most vocal Mello critic. There's people in the chat that seem just as upset, if not more. Some. I think he has just as many. I think Dave has just as many detractors on this topic.
Of course, absolutely.
During, what do you mean? During, like, while Dave's reviewing it, or during, like, while
either both?
Yeah, both.
Like, while Mello is on.
Did you not see Ken and Shannon earlier? I mean, I was in the chat.
There was people in the chat, even when I was on this call, like not this call, but the one I reviewed, but where people were disagreeing in the chat. But I also pointed it out to Mello, hey, you might also want to check those in the chat that do agree with me. And yeah, today on this chat, you did see a lot of that as well. So
wait a minute.
You know,
so you're saying while Mello is on that show, there's people in the chat that are not really taking light to Mello, basically, like saying, "Come on,
yes,
Mello."
That's
like,
exactly what we're saying.
Okay. Wow.
Dude, I said it in the fucking video. I was like, Mello, are you not looking at the chat? All these people fucking agree with me, and he's like, "Fuck those people. Their opinion means shit." And then I broke it down. It's like, okay, well, you're basically saying that Ken's viewers are shit. And although not all of them agree with me, substantially enough do, and you're going to shit on them? Come on, Ken.
Yeah, but shouldn't
his comment was the audience can suck my dick. I don't think it went that far, Dave.
Yeah, I mean, like, shouldn't a friend of Ken's be a friend? Shouldn't a friend of Ken's be a friend of yours, Dave, though? That's how I look at things nowadays.
Nope, not at all. What is really? So basically, association with Ken forces me to actually be
because Ken's not going to have a scumbag
ally
around,
for anybody that's involved. Really? So fuck my fucking personal thoughts and stuff. No, I've got to fall in line with whatever Ken decides, and that's fine.
No, because Ken's not going to have like scumbags on his show in the first place. You get what I'm saying? He's not going to have like. Pardon me?
Well, Mello.
You get what I'm
saying?
saying?
Scummish. No,
you really think he'd really be trying to like fuck the show up on purpose? You really think he'd be trying to fuck like being vindictive on purpose?
Are you really? You really doubting me when I've fucking proven this multiple times? That this guy does things on purpose, that he purposely goes over the top. Are you doubting me on that? Seriously?
I'm just trying to reassure myself that this is...
No, it's not what I
What's
asked.
his gain
Stop being
for
a
doing it on
politician.
purpose?
Yeah.
In your perspective, what's his gain for doing it on purpose?
I don't know, dude.
No, I'm asking Dave.
Because clowns get pleasure from being that way. Mimes, the same thing. Those that are into the performance arts seem to desire attention, and by going over the top, you get more attention. So literally, Mello is a clown. And, well, that has its time and place. But it certainly doesn't have its place on fucking Insomniac.
I would say that that's probably Ken's decision more than yours, though, is it not?
You could say that.
That's how he wants his show to go.
Okay, you could say that. Absolutely. And I've never demanded Ken to, do anything in regards to that. But let's take a look at this. More importantly, am I factually incorrect? That's always where you got to go back to Dro. I should just call you Destro from now on. But, I mean, Drew, am I factually incorrect? No, I'm not. Why? Because I'm not the only one who says this. So, okay, maybe you don't agree with that. Maybe Ken doesn't agree with that. I can accept that, no problem. But when you've got not just me, but dozens of other people in the chat that watch Ken, that see what happens, that agree with me, say the same thing, are you going to ignore that? Is anyone going to ignore that without realizing what is being said?
I guess it depends on how you want to look at it, because I had just as many detractors in Joe's chat when I first started coming onto his show. I'm pretty sure you were around by that point.
That's a cheap cop-out, dude. I asked a simple question.
You think so?
It's again, what do you what do you choose to decide? I mean, if I'm not the only one saying this, and yeah, I'm the only one who's vocal about it, like you did clarify, thank you. But if I'm not the only one saying this, and this is prevalent and viewed by multiple other people to the point where it's not a majority, but it's a substantial number of people that make it evident. Am I wrong to have said that? These people are just, saying the same thing that I say. And sometimes, unfortunately, they don't have, sort of the courage necessary to address these things because they're going to get harassed or they're going to get fucking bombed with fucking messages just for simply stating their voices. Shit, that's happened to people in my chat. They show up, they're just like, hey, how's it going, everyone? That's the only thing they say in the chat. And then they have to come to me and tell me somebody's been fucking harassing them for 3 weeks on end. Like saying, why were you in Dave's chat? Like, why were you there? Those people, like, I take issue with what happens to those people. And I certainly go to guns for them. And I certainly go, on the offensive for that. So, I don't take it very nicely when somebody who's associated with me gets attacked for that, thing. You want to attack me? That's fine. But you want to attack people that just want to watch? That's all. Just want to be in the chat. Just want to say a simple fucking word. The people that have been attacked and had to deal with that, this is why I go as hard as I do. Because it's not just about me. It's about other people that have had the same sort of treatment as me. And I certainly won't fucking stand for it.
How does that relate to Mello? I guess
because he attacks people. He attacked people in the chat by saying,
I see what you mean.
Thank you. Wires right on the ball.
You lost me on that. Thank you.
Yes, I am long-winded. We do know that.
Well, I mean, we saw how much that would confuse Bullfrog every time you come on here. You lose him about a sentence and a half in, so you had to be really short and concise with the guy if you even wanted a chance to get through to him. But anyways, I know we're up against it here, but I disagree with your perspective of how Mello spoke of the chat, because I could give instances where even you have been like, well, fuck what the chat says. We're going to do this. Or, I would have to pull up those exact instances to tell you exactly what they were. So don't ask me to quote one, but I'm sure you recollect those times.
To a certain extent, yes. But the point is that I've also admitted, okay, this is the big thing that people need to, okay, it's point 1 and point 2. Okay, point 2 is Mello's going over the top. But what was point 1? Point 1 was basically, I've seen Mello reel it in. I've seen him be able to comport himself on a stream properly, not talk over Ken, wait for the right opportune time to speak, add something that might be of value and such. And I've seen it before. I've admitted this. So nobody can say, oh, I was always out to gun for Mello, that I always wanted to see him destroyed, blah, blah, blah. I saw the thing with, Joe and it became Fami and stuff. It's like, wow, this isn't funny, but it's just a gimmick and stuff. It's, whatever. And by that point, I'd already left. Well, actually after that, I left. But that's how it started. It's just like, I'll just stay quiet on that. Again, I wasn't fucking yelling at him at that point, was I? I wasn't fucking calling this shit out. No, I was just sitting through the fucking bits. It's like, okay, Mello, just fucking do your thing. Oh, Fami, make Tommy unhappy, blah, blah, blah. But, he goes over the top, and I don't think that's, can be overlooked. I don't know. I just feel tired in this, and I'm looking at the time as well, but I feel tired for just repeating myself over and over again. I don't want to patronize people by just repeating myself or saying the same thing over and over again. But I think I've been very clear, and I think I've given enough examples that would at least, make people see where I'm coming from. Not necessarily agree with me, but make people see where I'm coming from.
I've always seen where you're coming from with it, and I'll even give you this. I would maybe, question Mello's podcast etiquette. But I think because, and the reason I say that,
translation, talking over other people, just like I did.
But, that doesn't, what I'm saying is he's acting naturally. Because I'm trying to get the words right here, without making it sound
political.
Wrong whatever. Yes, I'm politicking here. Shut up.
Politicking.
No. So what he's doing is he's just being himself. He's being natural, and maybe he doesn't care.
Objection. You said that that's not how he is naturally when in person.
Well, I've only been to dinner with him and had a couple drinks with him. I haven't been in a situation where he would be super excited or, really. I mean,
so that gives it full permission for him to go wild. I thought you were in person with him, and you said it's not how he acts.
But we were never in a situation where he was he would be in a situation where he would have been super excited and been, over the top or whatever. These were sitting down to dinner with my daughter and wife. I mean, we weren't going clubbing together. We weren't going out with the boys. So I'm going to get a more personable person there. So I can't sit here and tell you how he would have been in front of on guys' night or something, which I would call the equivalent to, what Insomniac is, him chilling, having drinks, and let's just have fun, So I can't speak to that side. If he's more that way when he's in an outgoing scenario, then I feel like it is something that comes natural to him, and maybe he just doesn't care about the podcast etiquette, or maybe he is unaware of it.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. You're telling me that he doesn't care about the podcast etiquette? But it's not his show though. So explain to me what. I don't understand. How could someone act that way when it's not their show and he doesn't care about podcast etiquette?
Because other than yourself, it really hasn't been presented to him or questioned. So maybe.
So he has
I
no
don't know. I'm throwing suggestions. I'm not saying this is fact.
Sorry, please continue. No, I didn't interrupt.
Guys, we all know at the end of the day, Dave Rose is better than you.
Speak. What are you fucking doing? We got to wrap up quick because, we're going live with Friday Night Fire real soon. And, I want to hear from Drew before we fucking wrap up.
Yeah, all I was saying was I don't know exactly why. Maybe he just doesn't care. But what he said is he's just there to have fun. So he's not going to sit there and worry about what anyone else thinks in the chat
so his fun takes precedence over the value of the show or even the potential problems it might cause either through hearing what somebody's saying or have him cause a situation where he's constantly repeating what Ken just said and really not adding nothing but taking away a lot.
If it has
just being fair.
If it hasn't been presented to him as an issue by the host of the show, then why would he need to care?
Well, cognitive abilities would, give him that understanding that he should be caring because he's the one who is causing all this dissent.
Okay,
again, I'm not the first one. I'm just the most vocal one.
Right. No, and I understand. It's a different flavor from having Filthy or Lucky or Chris on there. He's a different person.
Defending him just like Ken and Shannon about he's loyal. He's nice. He's a seat warmer and stuff. But it still remains that he's wrong. And you're only defending him because he's shown friendship towards you. It doesn't matter about the friendship part. Is Dave factually correct? Yes or no? In the end, the Borg want to know.
I'm more compelled to come on and defend him, but I would still defend him even if I wasn't his friend, because at the end of the day, that's how Ken wants his show to be.
But why
and
would
if
you
Ken wants his show to be what you determine as someone having a co-host that sits there and talks over and is over the top, then that's Ken's decision.
Okay, that's great. I totally agree with you. But I want to go back to this whole defending thing. It's just I lost my train of thought. You were saying defending somebody.
The whole defending thing. Oh, I was saying that regardless of if he's my friend or not, I would still be defending him.
Yeah,
but I'm more compelled
but why do
because
you
he
feel
is my
the need
friend.
to even defend him? Can't his actions defend themselves? I mean, I've been the one who's been fucking also picked apart in fucking reviews and shit. And people have, said, oh, well, Dave's, is this and that, blah, blah, blah. Haven't taken down any videos other than, well, I haven't taken them down, but you've got people striking them like you, Scunty. I leave them up for people to review and stuff. And we've had inception upon inception reviews and stuff. So I've got, again, I don't think I'm the problem here.
I guess that's going to be your interpretation of it then. I don't know what else
Very
I can
political
say.
of you. I see that you're attending the school of Ken's politics. And
well, I'm not going to say I agree with you because I don't. You want me to just say I agree with you? Would that make you happy?
No, not at all.
It would be a lie.
Not at all. I mean, again, you got your friend and you like him and all that, but I just have to say that no, I don't think anybody can deny what I've pointed out, which is that he'll talk over you. He'll do things to really go over the top. On top of that, he'll say, okay, maybe Drew will say, yeah, the spacecraft was really, strong. I don't know why I said that, but okay. And, he'll say, yeah, spacecraft was strong. Yeah. Like, come on. We all notice what's going on. I know that you want to defend him, but you know what I'm saying is true. You know what I'm saying is what he does. Does it add to anything? You know it doesn't. But do you like him having him around? I'm sure you do. But let's not fucking play these games and pussyfoot around the fucking facts.
I have not disagreed with any of your observations. I've said that ultimately it doesn't matter because it's not your show. But speaking of what's not your show, is Friday Night Fire just started.
Yeah, I did see that. All right, people.
So to be continued.
Well, we'll have to retake. Pistols at Dawn, Drew.
I'm unfamiliar with the term.
Pistols at Dawn.
Never heard it.
Jeez Louise. Okay, so back, with the French, you'd have duels instead of swords. At this point, they had fucking pistols. So you meet at dawn. And you face back to back, and you walk 5 steps, you turn around and try to shoot the guy. And whoever fucking lives wins. So there you go. Pistols at dawn.
Got it.
You could attend, your remedial school soon. I'll make an appointment for you. But yes, Friday Night Fire is ready to go. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us for all this time. Thank you for all those donations. Drew, thank you so much for the verbal sparring. I love it. I love it when people stand up. And show their true machismo. But I will see you on the flip side on Friday Night Fire. Thank you so much, people. We will see you next time.